Doop de doop. I've got this feeling. This town is holding me down. Doop de doop.
Dun, 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 dun.
You ready to get footloose?
Oh, yeah.
It is Monday, so I have to convince myself that it's a good week.
No, come on. We have school. We don't have school tomorrow, so you can sleep in. You don't have to do
That's
school
right.
dad tomorrow.
We're going for a marathon tonight, huh?
Whatever you want. Whatever you're feeling.
Should I go old school and make a coat within 3 hours?
You got stuff to make it. Do you have it cut out? Or do you have it like right there, readily available?
I'm sitting in a room of sewing stuff and supplies, and I could make it happen. If there was ever a room to make it happen. Hey, Dre, how's it going? Hello.
Hi, Dre.
Rip it and so on. Welcome. And 20-minute twin from the Twin Planets, playing first base for the Minnesota Twins, former star of the show Twin Peaks.
Oh, I don't do my thing. You're doing
How
great.
are you?
Oh, it's a beautiful day. It's cold. North Carolina is not used to like this cold weather. We almost had flurries today where I am. But it's 29 degrees here right now. I am freezing.
That's just insane to me.
I put a heat lamp on for the cats outside. So I just got to find my tray warmers. You know how you put them underneath your trays to keep the soil warm when you're germinating?
Oh, yeah.
I put those underneath their beds when it's this cold at night.
I'll tell you, though, we really don't need those here. Hey, Linda, hello.
No, because you're 90 degrees over there. I don't.
Permanently. I am footloose and fancy free. Absolutely.
Hi, Linda.
Feel it. This town is.
Hi, Rita. Hi, Jean. Hey, Tasha.
Hey, Tasha. Hello.
We have the voice to help you go to sleep, Tasha. We can do it.
Snow here. I am not ready. I am not kidding you. At
no.
1 o'clock this afternoon, it was 90 degrees here. Hey, Benji. Hello. Great to see you, Benji. Welcome.
I wouldn't even know what to do. I'm like wearing a dress. I have like, my stuff. I had this old man walk. I was doing car line and I was doing my numbers. He goes, "You must be, little girl, you must be cold." I was like, oh. Oh, I'm not cold, but I'm going to go in and get a nice hot cup of coffee when I finish car line. And he was so sweet to me. I love it. I love old men. They're so great. Hi, Terry. Green hand.
How's it going? Green hand.
Yes. You should just say that this is your favorite night show, Tasha. Like, oh, hey, Jennifer. How are you doing? Welcome in. So, yeah.
Hello.
It's Monday. We're here. We're rocking and rolling. We're surfing the wave, I guess. I don't know. I was trying to figure out like the vibe.
You stuck on the surfboard, huh? We go around the world. We go around the world. We visit all planets here in the House of Sewing. I surfed. True story. I surfed up until my son was born. And then my surfing career was over because I had to become a responsible adult. Yay, Rita. Hello, Terry. Great to see you.
Yes.
But I surfed up and down the West Coast. I surfed in Mexico. I surfed in Tillamook, Oregon with a thermal suit on.
Wow.
Surfing was like my love. And then I became a parent. Yay.
I would have just been on the beach watching, just going, hey, don't kill yourself.
I would have to get in the pool again, work out a ton to start surfing because it works out every muscle of your body.
Mm-hmm.
Surfing is definitely one of those things that you don't realize it until you're done doing it.
Yeah. Oh, I bet. Rita says it's 85 degrees and it's 9 o'clock. Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Oh, little girl. That's who I am to some people.
Those 1 pound Reese's peanut butter cups are at Walmart. Okay, so when I check into the ER, what should my lie be? Because I don't want to tell them outright I ate a full pound of chocolate and I'm ill.
No. Let Penny McTwin, she'll tell you the truth. And then I'll go, he ate a whole pound of chocolate and peanut butter. He's dying. Please pump his stomach.
For some reason, that sounds inviting.
Oh, no. Oh, gross. I don't know. Gross. A whole pound in one sitting? No, thank you. I would die. I'd be so sick of them. Mm-mm.
All right. So now that we all gather here today, I have a question. And it's something that's happened at Starbucks, and it's a weird question.
Okay.
People are fighting over them here like it's Cabbage Patch Kids. And everyone remembers the Cabbage Patch Kids. That was like in memory, one of the first times people were physically fighting over stuff. Okay. Have you heard of the Barista cups?
You didn't buy me one, did you?
They're not available here. People are fighting over
the Barista cups.
It's a bear, Bear Rista. It's a bear.
I'm going to my section.
1 pound candy. Terry, one of the reasons I don't like white chocolate is because when I was a kid, I ate a 1 pound rabbit of white chocolate. And let's just say I haven't had it since. Nope, can't do all the sugar. Yuck is what I say. I would be in the hospital. For as much as I'm saying, like, for as much as I'm joking, I would have to report to the ER if I ate that one. I don't know why I'm sick.
I want one.
People are fighting over these cups.
Those are they're adorable.
Twin McTwin. Don't let the hype get you. The ratio is.
Hold on, I'm trying to get it to come up. It's a bear.
Tasha's right though. I do. You know what? I do like.
Look how cute it is.
People are fighting over the Barista. People are fighting, and it was on the news this morning. I would die as well. I would. Same, Terry. Right. Same. I'm not kidding you. I would be.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like one for Christmas. I live at 197.
Where I'm from, people are fighting over these bear cups. I don't get. This is the Stanley Cup all over again.
Yeah.
When the Stanleys, I am still embarrassed for my town. No. There's footage of people fighting over Stanleys. It's at my local Target. Me and tequila.
There's also there was a Starbucks cup that looked like a pencil, like a Ticonderoga pencil.
Okay.
And I wanted it so bad, and I couldn't get it because it was never available. So I'm used to being disappointed by Starbucks. Looking at you, Starbucks.
Jennifer and I found out about it today. I didn't know it existed. I'm up early for anyone who knows. I watched the 4:30 news.
AM.
And they were fighting at 4:30 in the morning over these cups.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Dave and Chuck, the freak on the radio. We're talking about that glass. Never return there.
Doesn't it look so cute, though? Come on, people. Who wouldn't want a glass bear?
$600 glass Barista on eBay. See? People are already putting them on eBay. It looks like a honey jar, so you can get it at the grocery store. Thank you. I'm gonna go get a honey jar and put a straw in it. Thank you. Tasha and I are thinking the same way. Entrepreneur.
Yeah, Walmart has them too.
I'm saying this as a cautionary tale. Beware of the Barista. Of the wave of the Barista.
They're cute.
The Cubs are $30.
But I mean, seriously, y'all, I don't want one. I really seriously don't want one. They're adorable, but they're not It's nothing I could live without it.
It's cute, but that's insane. Thank you.
Yeah,
It's just you know what? I'm not ever gonna talk trash about anybody being into anything, but certain fads are weird to me. That's all I'm saying. And getting into a fist fight over a barista cup.
No.
If it was like if they had a ham and cheese inside of it, I'd be like, get out of my way.
With a croissant. They have croissant sandwiches there.
No, they're not the same as the donut shop.
Have you had the chocolate ones?
Yes, actually, I have. I've had almost everything in the cabinet at Starbucks.
I don't eat the sandwiches. I'll have like the little egg cups, the little egg bites.
I worked at one, so I literally this was 100 years ago, but I've had everything they had to offer back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're $20 at Walmart. My daughter just said I've been hearing about those all day.
They just came out today then.
There were
this week.
And people are putting videos out because they're not available. And they're like, this one lady was like, she woke her daughter up at 5:30 in the morning and they went there and they didn't have the cups and she lost it.
Oh, me. Hi, Katie. How are you?
Hey, Katie. Great to see you. Great to see you. All you gotta tell people they need to have this and they lose their minds. It's the strangest thing to me. We used to get free collectible glasses at the gas station. My parents, we would collect the Taco Bell cups. I had those big Pizza Hut cups. I don't know if anyone remembers those glass Pizza Hut Coca-Cola cups. They were like goblets.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
We had those in my parents' house as a kid.
You remember the old school McDonald's collectible cups? Like with Garfield and everything on them?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember all of that. I guarantee you, I either have a Garfield or a Batman in my house right now.
Yeah.
Of the glass cups.
With your skunk obsession, I have a cup for you.
It's not my... Somewhere around here, Pepe Le Pew lives around here somewhere.
Yep. And I have an old school antique Pepe Le Pew cup for you.
Oh,
he's in here. He's up in the cabinet just waiting. I washed him by hand so this paint wouldn't come off.
I stare at the stars. I like to go outside and look at the stars. I have telescopes, but nowadays all I have to do is put my glasses on. I walked out my front door and I see the skunk kind of walking across the street. We stopped. He saw me. He turned around. I was like, well, I'll do the favor. I'll turn around. We both went our separate ways. Yes. We agreed to disagree.
We will both not be inhabiting any part of the lawn today.
Oh. It's huge. The skunk, it's probably this big, and its tail is like this.
How do you grow things that large? Seriously.
It makes it look 10 times bigger than what it is.
No. See, this is why I can't live there.
We don't have big animals. We don't have big animals here. We have marmots. And varmints and polecats.
Yeah.
I worked a whole set of the Arby's Christmas. I have a whole set of the Arby's Christmas glasses and goblets. Haven't used them in years. See, that's back when you'd get quality stuff from places like that.
Oh, Christmas glasses. It reminds me, my mom had like the 12 Days of Christmas cups, like when we were little, like they were glass. Oh, I loved it.
I saw my mom's free plates and platters she got in 1945, 1950 when she would go to the movies. They gave you a dish a week. I have them up on top of my cabinet. My grandmother would go and sign up. Like, there was this one bank, I swear they either gave you a firearm or a set of utensils. But my grandmother had, I still have them boxes of utensils, and it said courtesy of CalFed or these banks that don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
So the banks were giving out dishes back in the day.
Well, I mean, even back in the day, we can go to the grocery store, and depending on how much money we spent, you got stamps, and then you took the stamps and you cashed them in for dishes or cornware, whatever, Cornellware. Did you guys have that down there?
Over there? Yes, I have all that in storage.
Yeah.
If you ever want to have a really fancy dinner, I have china. I have all kinds of
Yeah.
stuff that I'm probably it's gonna be in a museum. But
No, we're gonna invite all these people right here. They're all coming over to your house for dinner.
Come on over. I'll bust out the good dishes, and I have fake gold utensils.
Nice. You could be like the Grinch, and you could be cutting the ham and all that stuff, and we can just be passing it down.
I'm jollier than the Grinch, but I'll wear the suit.
Yes. Yeah. We'll all wear some Cindy Lou Who stuff. I don't know. We'll pretend we're.
That's why I jumped when you said that, because I also have Corningware pots. I have a ton of Corningware. I bet I would get a lot for them. I have all of my grandma's old stuff. All of it. My family, they were all fighting over all this stuff. I slowly just took everything and put it in storage. And I have all the dishes. I had so much silver. I went and got it appraised. I took it to the guy and he's like, all right, where did you get this? And who are you? I told him I was an archaeologist, but he didn't believe me. And I told him this all came from my grandma. But it was a lifetime of silver. Some of it was silver plated, but everything that I thought was silver plated was actually solid silver. I just turned on and heard dinner. Welcome to the Food Network. We're starting early tonight.
I didn't mean to, but yes, here we are. We're talking about dishes.
Terry said Corningware, and I started telling the truth. I have a ton of Corningware. S&H green stamps. I need to check it out. I was telling Jess, my grandfather would go to every Olympics that he could. And I can't remember which Olympics it is. It's in here somewhere. But I have an ashtray from one of whichever Olympics had the hostages. I can't remember.
Oh, you're gonna make me look it up.
But it's in here somewhere, and it's readily identifiable, and it's somewhere. And whenever I look for it, I can't find it, but it's somewhere in the quagmire over here. And
Somebody's gonna know it before I do.
It says Olympic hotels on it.
It was 1972.
1972. I have the plate for it and everything.
In West Germany.
And I really didn't even realize what it was until I brought it home and got it appraised. And the guy was like, "This is from the Olympics."
Oh, they called it. There was a militant group called Black September that stormed the Olympic Village and captured people.
Great to see you, Cynthia.
All right.
Great to see you.
Get off that train.
Okay. No, I'm serial interruptus. Okay. Cynthia, you're missed. I hope you had a safe journey home.
Yes. You have the link, girlfriend. Where are you? I didn't see her. Oh, there she is. Hey.
If you have time, I remember the green stamps. If you have time, hop in. We want to hear about your trek.
Yes, the adventures across the great United States.
It was 72. I have a bunch of stuff from the Olympics. I didn't realize the significance of it until I had it all in my hands.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a ton of stuff from the LA Olympics. I still have flags and banners and programs and tickets from certain events.
Mm-hmm. Are you ready for part 2?
Nope. When I keep on threatening to move before the Olympics. I am just gonna say this. I hope no. I'm not ready for the Olympics. No. I'm not. They're already redoing every freeway. They're like the Olympics has already ruined Los Angeles.
You still have 3 years.
They're simultaneously redoing the entire freeway. It is awful. They have turned one of the best highway systems in America into a spaghetti bowl. Our freeways, for as many people as we have here, it moves people. We have giant lanes. It works, and they've cut us down. The 5-quart gas roll is $75 on eBay. I have one. I need to go through that. I have a bunch of stuff. I literally own a Sears because of my grandmother. I'm going to take and sell my corn. I think about that sometimes. Like there are certain things that I would sell and stuff like that I would. I have every inception of a Black & Decker turkey carver.
Mm-hmm.
Like every inception that you could possibly think of, still in the box. I'd sell those. Son of Sam, 1984. Oh, no, I have the door stuck in my head. Riders on the storm. Do, 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 do. I am a jukebox. I
You
am.
are. I've stopped actually like writing down all the songs that you. Like I still haven't come up with the first three.
Like me,
Tracks.
I have a set of Waterford crystal dishes that have a complete set of Westmoreland dishes. Oh, I think I have those too. I have the ones that are Albert Moss Rose from 1951. I have to check. It's been a while. I need to go through. I don't want to go into my storage unit here too in South Austin. Yay!
It's okay, Cynthia. Wednesday.
Neither one of us look presentable tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you, Rip It and So On. Traffic, sitting in traffic is why I moved to Oregon. Every day, I'm not kidding you, when I was young, I would drive from Santa Monica to North Hollywood. For anyone who knows that, I wouldn't do that now. I would go get a job in Santa Monica or I would move to North Hollywood. I was crazy when I was a kid. But every day I would have to leave 2 to 3 hours before work.
Yeah.
To get there because of traffic. I would look over and see the same people every day in traffic. It got to the point where I would wave at people like, "Hey, I saw you. I see you every day. Hi." Like
when's your birthday?
Oh, it was weird. So I moved.
What's your Christmas present?
I got tired of sitting in traffic, and literally traffic was like the number one reason I moved out of California.
I mean, my traffic from Raleigh is nothing compared to what you did, what you went through, but it would stink when it was rush hour traffic and I had to get somewhere and it tagged on an extra like 20 minutes onto my drive.
20 minutes. 20 minutes. We would be like, it only took, seriously, I'm choking. I can't even say what I was about to say. Where I'm from, we would be like, it only took us 30 minutes to get here. We would be cheering in the parking lot, like high five.
Oh, you're making a face her already.
Are you kidding me? That's like because of my schedule. I'm either driving around like right when the stores open. So I don't experience this world. Last Saturday, I was driving around and I'm like, when did all these people move to LA? When did all these people move here?
Yesterday.
That's like people think I'm crazy because I go to Nevada and I have these adventures, but it's so much more open than where I live and cheaper.
Like I would always assume that, Vegas would be just more bumper to bumper traffic at certain points of the day, especially when like I've experienced like more of the like normal day people life kind of situation, but it wasn't. It was really free flowing traffic the whole time.
And also tourism has dropped. People can't afford to go to Las Vegas. Tourism has like, as someone who goes all the time, one of the reasons I said I'll never go again last year was because of the F1. After F1, there was so much traffic. I was like, oh, I might as well have stayed home. Yeah. But it was also Black Friday.
So, well, let's avoid the holidays. Like, Black Friday. Because you know what? You would never be able to get into a Lids. They'd be packed.
I feel like I've been in every Lids from here to Utah. How's it going, Alex?
It'd be better if I could quote my quilt. But I'm out of spray, so.
Which quilt are you doing? The snowman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have safety pins, but I don't have big enough ones. They're the tiny ones. My husband thought he'd be nice one time, like last year, and he noticed that I had said I needed some safety pins for quilting, and he found them, and bought them, but he didn't realize that they were just the small ones. He thought they were the bigger ones.
Yeah.
So
Harry knows what I'm talking about. It's like moving in snow when you're in traffic.
mm-hmm.
Like when I lived in Oregon, people would be like, "Oh man, I was in traffic." How long were you there? 20 minutes. In California, we're playing Go Fish. Someone's barbecuing.
Oh, I'm playing chess.
I'm getting out. You know,
you would play chess.
I was stuck in
You
a
would.
traffic jam on one of my many Vegas trips home. And it was actually in one of my videos. I was stuck in this mega traffic jam. I got out and walked around the car because I was like, I can't just sit here. I got out and walked around the car. And other people started getting out of their cars once they saw me get out of my car.
I hate
Did you-
traffic.
Oh. Did you ever play that game where like you're with people and you say fire drill and everybody get out of the car, you run around the car twice and get back in, but it has to be a different driver the next time around?
I
Yes.
never, ever.
You've never played that?
My friends, we were listening to Radiohead. We were emotional.
Right. I got you.
When I
One
was in
day,
high school,
Well, we'll have to
played that.
teach you.
we never played that. I've seen it. We were
We're
never
gonna have
that
to
happy.
teach you.
We were wearing beanies. It's 115 outside. We were
We're gonna have to induct you into the game.
You have
hey
to.
Baron.
Hi, Baron.
It's gonna be 20s in North Florida tonight. Wow.
Yeah, it gets chilly up there.
That's what we're doing. Snowbird driving a 70-foot RV uphill and going
Right.
2 miles. As somebody who used to tow a trailer, I agree. I'm scared of just thinking. I'm scared just thinking of the fear of the nightmares. Great to see you, Baron. Hello.
He found Rita.
Absolutely. I am happy that Cynthia's safe. That she made it
Yes.
to where she's going.
I was happy to see that she made it the other day.
Oh, now that song's in my head. Let's talk about food. Okay. We need to talk about. I jokingly call him the Domino's demon, but there is a man. Just hear me out because something happened today where he made me jump.
Okay, I'm here.
There's a Domino's. There's a
We're listening.
Domino's in the Walmart by my house.
Okay.
Recently, when you walk out, there's a man standing there and he's in the crease. So when you walk out, he's like, $5 pizzas, and he's got a stack of pizzas. And I'm like, no. Every time I walk by, I'm like, nope. And recently, I walked by and he's like, I'm going to get you one day. And I said, I know. And I kept walking. I kept power walking. Long story short, I'm a creative radio just had to say that after I blurted it out. Long story short, this young man is standing out, and I understand. Domino's tells him, like, hey, go sell these pizzas. Today, he was standing outside the grocery store.
Those pizzas.
I jumped. He's like, $5 pizzas. I'm like, man, I jumped. He's following me. This man is following me. This is the ice cream man all over again. There was this ice cream man that figured out that I was good for at least $6 to $7 per trip. And he figured out where I lived. And then one day I saw him at the park and my son was like, I want this and this. I handed him money and I'm like, this is unfair. So he would follow me at the park and at my house. Technically, where I'm from, I can get a restraining order on that man. and so this is the Domino's guy. He's gonna get me one day, but they're pizzas that they made that no one ordered.
Yeah. There was a Domino's commercial on today, and I went, Domino's. But they don't. It feels like they don't cook their pizza all the way through. Like it's still doughy in the center. Like
I
I have a hard
honestly,
time with Domino's.
I haven't had Domino's since college.
Like I
There's a
like
pizzeria
the
by
pull.
my house. Like I have a real pizzeria by my house where you can walk in there and they're doing this.
Yeah.
And you can see them, like you can actually stand and watch them make the pizza.
And I appreciate that. That's what I want. Because when you and then you put it in like a brick oven because it only takes 3 minutes to cook. It's not that long because they're
I
cooking at like 700 degrees.
But this guy, like, I'm trying to not overeat, and this young man he's tempting me.
Oh,
I'm trying to go to
Oh,
Walmart, and you're trying to sell me. You're trying to sell me
oh man.
pizzas.
Give me just a second with my camera. I've got
Don't
to
worry.
download something.
I want pizza. Dun, dun, dun.
Wait, do you know? No,
I just
and
had
the funny thing
pizza.
is, Terry, I think I'm building up a rapport with this guy because we just kind of joke when I walk by. But today, when I saw him at the grocery store, I jumped.
Yeah.
I wonder if this young man's getting a cut or what. I don't know. It's just, it, but isn't that like don't tempt me with a good time? I'm trying to be healthy. I'm trying to unclog my heart valves, and this young man's just selling $5 pizzas outside of Walmart. He needs to calm down.
I understand, but you know what? Everyone needs a pizza every now and then.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
he will follow you if he gets you once.
what's that?
So maybe he won't follow you so much if you get it one time.
I had to avoid chain pizza places, live too close to family pizza places. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about traffic delays, I was thinking the hour it took me to go to the last 37 miles of my drive was torture. After the comments, my last hour was nothing. Traffic is awful. I lived on the same block with a pizzeria and one across the street and a Chinese restaurant. Turn left, turn right. I never had to cook. I wish it was like that. We have more chains around here than anything else. Remember the kid on a bike selling newspapers? I want my $2. Now I do. Now I do. My favorite pizza is from what Arizona has called Oregon Stop Pizza. I've never heard of that. See, the fact that it was the very end of your trip gives you extra points. Absolutely. What to sew? What a world! What a world! What to sew? I really want to work on this tweed as he moves the sewing machine to get everything out of the way. I really want to work with this.
Oh, yes.
It's been a while since I've made but I have to check and see how much of this I have.
Is it it's not like an offcut or anything. It's actually like a rectangle, right? It's just the way it's folded. Okay.
And I fold. Well, this is how I sew it. Oh, this is how I cut it. Folded it when it's folded in half like this.
Long way. Yeah. Yes,
I'll be back. I've got to fix something.
No worries. You get lost in the queue. My favorite pizza is one that my daughter makes from scratch. My son spoiled me doing that. I got a little too used to eating pizza from scratch. I have enough. I think I have enough.
For a jacket, definitely. For a jacket and pants, maybe.
Well,
I like it when you make pants.
My new thing is at least trying to make a vest.
All right, jacket and a vest.
Hello, Linda. Hello. My so-called life. I still want an answer. You know the question. Okay. I cannot say what my favorite sewing machine is because I can tell you the ones I've fallen in love with. I had a 2000 brand new Husqvarna Viking straight from the shop. I loved that thing until I broke it. I had a Brother VX809 was one of the greatest machines I ever had. It's a 1980s sewing machine. I had a Singer Signature that I loved until it stopped working.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can't say what my favorite sewing machine is. Whatever is working at the moment, and whatever is firing on all cylinders at the moment.
Mm-hmm. The one that you gravitate towards is your. But you can't get the other ones jealous. They're all just
But
sitting there.
I am in great to see you, Linda. Hello, hello. I'm in constant. I don't know. It depends on the needs of what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm in constant flux of what I'm making. I do need to get an industrial sewing machine. But for anyone who knows me, I'm a broken record, and I've been saying that for 4 years. So I love going out on the track and finding new machines to test.
So
I wasn't
out in the world.
What's that?
We need to put that out in the world. Somebody needs to help you. Terry, I know you have connections. We need an industrial sewing machine and an industrial serger ASAP. Yes. And we'll drive it there. Who wants to come? Christmas is Thanksgiving breaks upon us. We can do it. I just one right after the other. Just keep driving.
I walked in the door last night and said to my husband, never again, never drive that way after dark.
Yeah.
I'm weird. Sometimes I don't like driving at night, but I'll drive to Vegas in the middle of the night. I'm weird in that way. I don't even know what it is anymore. Broke it. How did you break it? Oh, wait. Tweed. So, yes. I never saw you sew on a vintage black machine, except for the Singers. Do it one day. I have to find my motor. I have a Sears Kenmore motor. Sears Kenmore made exact parts that fit on Singer sewing machines. And I don't know where my motor is because it was interchangeable and it had that easy plug, like the same plug for a 301A. Or actually, no, like it basically had 3 prongs that you put into it. It had an older plug, so it was interchangeable. That's the one thing. I need to find that motor. I get right on that. I'll get right on that, Rose.
Thanks, Terry. I'll come pick you up. We'll drive out there, fly out there, whatever we're going to do. Hand it to him. Go. Now
so somewhere in here is my Kenmore motor that powered every single one of these machines because it was the perfect size. And I have yet to find a Singer motor that I can do that to. I'm not saying that they're not indestructible, but for some reason, this Kenmore motor was indestructible. I need to find that. I'm seriously in the search for like 15 different things in here right now.
Well, we found the tweed. Now you need your black table, your pattern, and a rotary cutter.
I don't know. I need to do some cleaning in here before I start sewing. I got to
do. I come scoop you up, girl.
Sewing machine shuffle.
I think I can get there within 8.5 hours. I think I can get there.
Oh, if you guys came over here, I'm not kidding you. This room is sewing machine Shangri-La because there's machines in here that I have forgotten about. I'm not kidding you. I have the entire back row here is tables and they're 2 deep. And then there's tables on top of tables. Jennifer would like to know, what is your favorite machine, Terry? I don't mind late night driving. I'm just not familiar with the roads. Oh, that's bad. Through the mountains here yet. I'm sure the locals appreciate it when I pulled over to let them pass me.
Interesting, yeah.
That sounds like when people go to Sturgis for the first time, they don't realize that they're going uphill, no matter what direction you're coming from in America, you're going like this, and you're going on roads like this. It's depending where you're coming from, it's a crazy ride. And so I have two. First, my Singer 1591. Next, my Singer 201. Both beasts.
That's amazing.
I think I have both of those. I absolutely appreciate the time that I spent in Ventura. I quit going to Ventura because I felt like I purchased every sewing machine there. Awesome, Terry. I'm looking at a Singer 301.
I love my 301, Jennifer. You are going to love it.
I know. I know a guy that owns a few.
You don't own a black one.
Just turn it. Just keep turning. Just keep turning that one.
Hey, I have something you don't. I'm just going to take it. I'm going to take it and run.
Literally the one sewing machine I do not have. I haven't, I do have the machine. I just don't have it in that color.
Beautiful. I like black.
If Crystal was online, I'd show you. I would show you my cups. No, that was an interesting uphill. You wouldn't need an industrial if you use Singer 1591 or 201. I think about that all the time. And I have two 1950s singers that came from the same year. But my question is, one is skinny and one has a really beefy neck. Is that industrial? I've never made anything on it. The other one, the one that's in the table, has the huge neck.
Yeah.
But when I looked up the serial number, they both come from Scotland, 1952.
That's definitely a question for Terry. Terry.
But one has their traditional look, and the other one, it's literally right here. But I can't take it out of the table. It's yet another mystery in the House of Sewing. I'm going to start bringing out my old sewing machines and reviewing all of my old sewing machines.
Oh, I love that. We can get to know all of them.
It's a beautiful beige machine that was supposed to be painted, but it's too pretty to paint. I would have to see the machine. I will bust it out. Or, oh man, I don't know if I could look at myself from 6 years ago.
Well, you can do it.
Well, those videos are easier to find because they're way in the beginning. So I have a weird moral question.
Okay.
I hope you do a review. And I have got nothing but positive response for this. And I would like to thank everybody who has said anything about my last short. And I will be replying to everybody on my videos, everything. Is it wrong to repurpose a quilt?
No. Absolutely not.
I'm looking for the picture, Terry. I'm looking right now. But is it wrong to because I'm buying these quilts? These are the forgotten, disregarded. They're in thrift stores. I found these at the bins.
When you get to the antique quilts, that's when I get really like, ooh, will it handle the load or handle what we're about to do to it? Like I wouldn't even mind doing that. You're giving it a new life. People are going to see it again.
And I'm finding antique quilts too. What is the difference between the 201 and the 301? I want to say it's the angle of the arm, but do not quote me on that.
You mean like the slant needle? Oh, okay.
Because there was a certain version where because even the touch-in sews, they all kind of have that really inverted, weird slant needle.
Yeah. Yeah, 301s are slanted.
Because they would change the styles of these sewing machines just to outsmart their competitions. Because every sewing company would literally recreate. If something was successful, they would recreate it.
Mm-hmm.
If it's thick, then I know what machine it is. I don't know the model, but I have seen it. Okay, so everyone's saying no. No repurpose away. I've been finding a lot of quilts. I have the eye all of a sudden. I have the quilt eye. Sewing guy with the quilt eye. And so that's patent pending.
Patent pending.
That's gonna be my new show. And so
oh, a podcast.
Patent
Sewing guy with the quilting eye. Wink, wink, hint, hint.
And so I'm finding all these quilts. I don't know if it's kind of like when you buy a car. Let's say you buy a white truck, and then all of a sudden you see every white truck on earth on the road, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's saying no. I'm seeing quilts everywhere. And as somebody who repurposes everything, those are something that I had fun making this project, and I didn't have to line it because it was already lined.
I'm thinking that jacket is nice and toasty.
201 is older. 301 is a slant. Good to know. That's what I thought. I know my sewing machine stuff. I thought it was a slant. I'm actually getting positive feedback on this one, so I will continue on my journey. I would rather have it repurposed and enjoy it than end up in a landfill. And a lot of people have said this today. Quite a few people have said what Katie's saying, that they'd rather it end up in my collection than in a landfill.
Mm-hmm.
It's really sad. When I see things like that, I think I told you there's somebody at the San Fernando Valley swap meet that buys stuff from estate sales.
Mm-hmm.
When I walked up and I saw all this motorcycle stuff, I was like, oh, it's going to be me one day. This guy's going to buy my entire estate one day. So it made me kind of sad.
I could definitely do some quilts.
Sorry.
No, I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just happy to see Jean. Thank you for joining. Great to see you. Great to see you.
Mm-hmm.
But there are certain lines that I try not to cross. But for as much as I love sewing, I repurpose things. I want to make myself a cool jacket because Little Miss Nala will have me out in the well. Absolutely.
Yes, she will.
What were you going to say, Twinny McTwin?
I don't know. Tammy's just getting home. She will not be on. She's tired. She went to a Marine Corps Corsa dinner tonight. So.
Oh, that sounds like fun, though.
Yeah. I told her to rest. I was like, we'll be doing it again in the future. No worries.
Terry, I actually made a video years ago about what happens to fabric when we forget. They're burning clothes and fabric in the Gobi Desert right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
If anybody wants to join, please let us know. Anyone can join. We're just hanging out. I'm gonna start sewing eventually. Baron, if you're taking off, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Good night, Baron.
I'm still trying. I'm trying to stop myself from making a coat every day. I'm trying to at least have it every other day. But I feel like I need to get back into pants. Miss Nala likes to go outside. I don't know why. She is blind and deaf and can't walk. I do what makes her. Oh, it's the feeling. It has to be the feeling of being outside.
I think overalls, because it's going to be really cold soon. Maybe.
I still have those green overalls cut out.
I'm waiting. I'm still waiting.
The pants were too tight.
But we can cut down the sides. We can make another quilted piece that's just like, design and put it down the sides.
I like that. I actually did that with a pair of overalls that I grew too big. Hello, Denise. Hello.
Hi, Denise. How are you?
Beautiful quilt behind you, Jess. I don't know how you find time to make these quilts. Hi.
Oh, it's great.
That is amazing.
Yeah, it's about 2/3 of the way done. So I don't know. See, I'm debating now. Oh, wait, go this way. So it's gonna be 4x6, but do I do 5x6? Like, do I make it one more? Would I put a border on it? See, this is where I am right now, guys. I don't know what I want to do. It's just scrappy, loving it. So this is a sister quilt to what I made my mom this exact quilt 2 years ago. So, and it's just a square and a square. So I don't know. I don't know how I find time. I just do it. Maybe I'm up till 3 o'clock in the morning. You never know. Maybe I don't sleep. I sew at school. I don't sew at school. I'd be in trouble. But yeah. And I've made, like when I was making on the last show, I made, let's see, I'm up to 5 of these. So as soon as this quilt is down, then I'll start putting the other quilt up. My Sojo's back. So.
Absolutely. You have to say it like Austin Powers. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. My Sojo's back. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
See?
Oh, I feel like I needed to like put go-go boots on and stuff like that in an outfit. I'm just getting the 70s.
Well, the sad thing is when I think of Austin Powers, I think of the 90s.
Oh, I think of the 70s.
My mom would use worn out blankets as bedding sometimes. Why not? A hole here or there never hurt anyone. I agree.
Absolutely.
It does have to be the feeling. Sometimes just likes to stand outside. Oh, it has to be the feeling. Sometimes she just likes to stand outside. I need a real coat now.
And Terry, and when you make a coat, make her like a little wrap that goes on her back that matches. Oh, that would be so adorable. Matchy.
Absolutely. I'm glad that you got your Sojo back. You know,
it's back.
I get it. I totally understand it comes and goes. Sometimes I'm like, I have to take time off because sometimes I feel like I'm pushing myself too much, and you don't want to hate the thing you love.
I mean, I didn't put out a video for like 2 weeks. I just put shorts out because I didn't have the motivation. But we're back.
Borders. Is it 4 by 5 by 6?
So right now it's gonna be 4x6. And each square is 12.5 inches, 12-inch finished. But then I have a 2.25 inch sashing too in there. But we'll see. I don't know how it might get big. We might have to make it like a lovable quilt.
When you say livable, do you mean like a car cover?
No.
Jennifer loves.
I would never make a car cover out of this material. This is precious stuff.
I've been threatening that with my oopsies for years.
See, now an oopsie.
Insert them all together and throw them over the car.
This is Kim Deal. This is my prized stuff. We don't do that to Kim. Kim stays in the house.
This is why you never name anything.
No, Kim Deal is the designer.
No, I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Just you wait. Oh.
I finished 2 tops today, and I have 1 on the frame. I'm so glad your Sojo is back. Absolutely.
Me too.
Today is the Marine Corps' 250th birthday. Hoorah! Yes. No joke. In 1988 or 89, my brother graduated from Camp Pendleton. My family went down to the graduation. No one told us they were all going to say hoorah in unison. Yeah. We're all sitting there. We're in the Camp Pendleton has this huge auditorium and all the Marines are in the front. You're literally in the gallery. And all at once they said hoorah. Everybody was like, "Hoo!" We didn't know what to do because we were not ready for that. That's the loudest hoorah you have ever heard in your life. Yes, I make us matching outfits. Oh, she's a lowrider and comes in so dirty on a walk. I made her breastplate kind of sling. Oh, I love that.
She's gonna look so adorable.
You already want a ribbon on it? Absolutely.
No, well, it's a premonition, but no, it's going to be at least, it's not going to be fourth place. We're going to go third. That's the goal this year.
Absolutely. Onward and upward.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. I just don't know where I'm going to enter it because I don't really feel like driving to Texas again this next year. I can't enter the desert quilters either.
Oh, come on behalf of the entire desert. Oh, why not?
Because I needed to have my membership in by September 30th. Yeah, and they do not allow anybody that's not in their guild to present a quilt in the quilt show. I read the fine line today. I cried a little bit inside. Just a little bit.
I kind of had a feeling because they really knew each other. When we went to that show, they knew that we were not from there.
And I just wanted to say, I wanted an email and go, you remember the cowboy? I was with him. Can I enter a quilt anyway? We'll come back. He'll bring stuff.
No offense. How could they not forget me? I am the only person who wears a cowboy hat that looks like me. I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm not even trying to be funny.
I was even in some picture.
Dressed like this, I'm not kidding. There are people who do not recognize me in real life.
Yeah.
This is the person they know. This is the person that they know wearing my hat. This is the guy they know. If I'm not wearing my hat, they're like, who are you? Who are you?
Yeah.
It's almost time for a new one, too. I've really beat this one up. But that's what happens when you wear it in real life every day.
Well, Christmas is coming.
That's what I bought myself that one last year for Christmas. I'm like, well, I need a new hat for Christmas.
You got the black one last year?
Right before when I hung out with you, look at those pictures. My hat was black. It was crispy. It was brand new. It was probably 3 weeks old.
January when we were hanging out.
Probably 3 weeks old.
Yeah.
Probably 3 weeks old.
Well, hold on. I have a picture on my computer. I can just go back and look. You know I can.
See, so Terry wouldn't drive either. I haven't been able to watch either of your videos for the last few weeks. I was able to start catching up last week. Aww. Yeah, I've never been to. But are you a real cowboy? This still, I don't know, like.
It's crispy.
Do people just like, it is crispy. It's brand new. It is jet black.
I see it. Yeah.
It is jet black. There was one time someone asked me that I had my spurs on, but I quit wearing my spurs because people would yell at me in public, not realizing that no one really kicks a horse with spurs anymore. It's not 1872.
Can you get a new white one too, since you don't wear the white one anymore?
Well, the white one is just, it's because I wore it too much. It got ratty.
Yeah, I like the white one though.
Been a while since I've worn this.
Mm-hmm.
See how it just instantly melds to my head?
Yeah.
I do miss this hat. But ever since I fell in love with the black hat, and it's literally an inch bigger on both sides.
Yeah, your black hat's larger.
Yeah.
Or wider. The brim. Yeah.
I just noticed the new shirt by William tonight. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I've been working hard. I'm going to start pumping out sewing machine videos. I'm sitting in a room of sewing machines. I might as well start making videos.
Terry says not 1872.
I say that all the time. I'm serious, though. I always thought spurs were a hassle. I'm not kidding you. I wore them because I liked the jingle when I walked. Because the spurs are going sideways on the rod as you're walking.
Oh wow.
I like, because that's what all that's where all the jingle is. Katie, I'm not kidding you. I've never purchased a pair of spurs. All the Spurs I own are probably double my age. I have some that are 80 or 90 years old.
Mm-hmm.
The really jingly ones are the ones that are 80 or 90. But I quit wearing them though, because it's like and no still says ride 'em cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
I even have ones that don't have the spurs in them. They're just empty. I just like the way they look. Oh, now I can't even say what song I have. Oh, from Little Nas X.
It's interesting how yes. That didn't even pop up on my stuff yet. Oh, there it is.
What's that?
No, like there's some things that you like. Denise's comment hasn't popped up on my side yet. Like I keep looking up.
YouTube sensors are out of control. So it will stop what you're saying, but I can still see it on here. So if I click on it, I can still see it. It's like, quite honestly, what's happening with YouTube right now is kind of unexplainable. I don't know what's going on anymore. It is a cool. I grew up around cowboys, around people that really ran cattle, that would go on cattle runs. And so it reminds me of those people, of like what I consider the real cowboys. I bale hay and make sure that people lock a gate. Well, I wish I had the sours. I wish I had the sours I used for the shows. They were beautifully carved. Spurs me. Oh, the spurs I used for shows. They were beautifully carved. In their museum pieces, much like all the bolo ties and all the stuff I inherited, those are like museum. You think I'm playing? I'm gonna, instead of Roy Rogers Museum, is gonna be my so-called life's museum of sewing machines and cowboy stuff and cameras and everything else I found along the way. My museum is gonna be like the Las Vegas Aquarium.
Oh, we're gonna have rooms.
And I walked in an aquarium and saw a kangaroo. Can anyone ever say that in their life?
And there was chickens. Yeah, and I really feel we're going to make it like the Biltmore, where you can have an audio piece, and as you walk up to different machines or different places, your voice pops in, and you're talking about that certain era or machine.
The Reagan is like that. It's the most quiet museum we've ever been to because everyone's walking around with headphones.
Yeah.
The Reagan is like that.
Well, there you go. That's what we're going to make it into.
Oh, now I want to go back. The Reagan's crazy because it has a piece of the Berlin Wall, and it has a replica, I guess, of the Oval Office, but it has a podium that you could stand on that says President of the United States. I took 15 pictures like this. I was like, oh, I have to do the politician hand.
Is that in LA?
Yeah, it's on the Ronald Reagan Freeway off the 118.
All right. Add that to my list of things. Thank you.
It's fun. It's like it's fun, and they have a cafeteria because me and food. I don't go anywhere unless you have at least a canteen.
I'm gonna have to spend a week there. When I come to California, I might as well just come for a whole week.
LA, you can get lost. You need a car though. Like that's the thing. Like
I'm gonna rent a car.
You couldn't just take a bus and do these things because LA, like we have really cool stuff here, but it's like 35, 60 miles away from each other. On other live streams, I was labeled Cynthia Stitches and Stamps. No consistency anymore. Yes, we went I believe the Las Vegas Aquarium is part rescue.
It is, yeah.
So they had rescue animals and things that they would find. Like if there was a bust and someone got arrested, like there's a parrot in the picture and it came from a drug house.
It's so sad.
It was sad. And the parrot, it was dirty. Compared to the other birds, we're all proud. And that bird couldn't even look me in the eye for the atrocities it's seen.
He's just like, put me in a robe or something. I don't need to show you. Like he wasn't vibrant in color. Like he was very dingy looking. I felt bad for him.
But no one took care of him, though.
No.
You know, and that is just sad. That's just sad.
He probably didn't even know what sunlight was.
Did a video on how to change your handle.
Mm-hmm.
I keep on forgetting to do that. Is mine?
Without the numbers?
Yeah, but still my so-called life at $22.99.
Yes. There you are.
I'm always a bit ahead. I put my
I
clock.
don't think my handles. I don't have numbers on the end of mine, so it just says "So blessed by Jess." But
I did that on purpose, though. That could have easily just said "at my so-called life," but I did that on purpose.
Well, that's the year you live in.
Absolutely.
So.
I come back every couple of days just to say hello and to get tweed.
They don't have tweed
in the future. There's no tweed because I've bought it all.
Wow. So can you send? I need a picture of your museum. Maybe your mausoleum too. I mean, since you are building it.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Just not with, not a glass coffin. Thank you.
How would you feel? Freaks me out. How would you feel if they moved the Canes to a different stadium, not to a different town or to a different, to a different stadium?
In Raleigh?
What if they moved it to Fayetteville?
No. Oops. No.
Your stomach
There's no possible way that they would move it down there. There's nothing. We both
Right now, UCLA is planning to move from Pasadena to SoFi Stadium, where the Rammies and the Chargers play.
Oh, they share a stadium?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they shared. What's up with this NFL stuff, sharing stadiums? The Jets share a stadium. Y'all share, like, come on.
With the Giants? They share a stadium with the Giants?
Yeah.
My son told me that, but I kind of wasn't listening.
Well,
he told me that in the car, and I was like, "Oh, interesting." But
can you imagine changing out the signage when whoever's playing? That's a job and a half.
Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much.
Great night, Linda. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, you are a Ramley.
I am part of the Ramley.
You are. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to go use the young sewist room.
Yeah. You probably should have a Ramley jersey on. Are they playing tonight? Oh, that was yesterday. That was Sunday night. Oof, wrong day. But yeah, football. Crazy. I know I was driving up 95 last summer and it said, "Do you want to go take a left or go through Philadelphia?" And I was like, go through Philadelphia. I haven't seen Philadelphia in a few years. And I was like, culture. The girls need culture. And so we went right by the Jets stadium. And then my husband said, "Well, you know that they share a stadium with the Giants." And I was like, "There's no way. There's no way." But I did the research. I just can't understand. You make millions of dollars, billions probably. You share but I mean, it's cheaper. I guess you can save the money and give it to the players. So maybe the economy is good, but it's crazy.
Man, I hope this fits. I really hope this fits.
I'm going to send you my Duke jersey. It's too big for me. So it'll fit you.
I bought this when I was probably 20 pounds lighter.
It'll still fit you. It stretches.
Ramley.
You just don't like tight stuff. Oh, come on. It's not even tight on you. It looks good. Yeah, do your shake. Shake right on.
It's my shimmy.
Thanks for putting on the hat. Thanks.
So UCLA is going to be in the same building as the Rammies, but the city of Pasadena is suing UCLA because that has been their place. That has been their place as long as I could remember.
Yeah. It's just UCLA is there. I mean, it's just coming run down and just needs lots of renovations. So instead of doing that, they're just going to move in with the Ramleys.
Our stadiums are old. Dodger Stadium, I laughed. I couldn't believe it's the third oldest baseball stadium in America. Our stadiums were all built in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, all of them.
Yeah.
And the Coliseum, I don't know, was built in the 20s, 30s.
That's true.
I could be wrong.
100 years ago.
But like, I think there was a Los Angeles Olympics in like 24 or something crazy. And it was built for that. But it might have been 34. I don't know. I've seen lots of bad weather reports today. Kentucky, Chicago, Minnesota. Lots of multi-car crashes, poor visibility.
Lots of snow today.
That's what happened in Portland. Every time it would rain, it was so sad all these people would be crashing.
Denise, can I answer her question?
Yeah, of course.
My kids are 14 and 16. I have 2 girls.
Oh, and you are right, Kitty. It's just interesting to see. When I was a kid, I went to UCLA home games with my brother and his wife, and I just have memories of that place. So it's going to be weird that they're going to SoFi.
Yeah.
And the city of Pasadena is suing because they're not going to have anything at this stadium after. That's the famous Scotty Norwood, Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston Super Bowl was at the Rose Bowl.
Oh.
That's when Michael Jackson came out at halftime. He literally popped out of the middle of the stage.
So they're only going to have the Rose Bowl there now. When that happens in January.
And that's it. The soccer team, the LA Galaxy, have their own stadium, the Home Depot Center.
They'll think of something for it. Maybe they'll put a hockey team there and enclose it. Just kidding. I don't know. We need another hockey team. There needs to be 2 of everything in LA. I don't understand why there's only.
We have 2 hockey teams.
No, you don't have enough.
The Ducks, technically from downtown, you can be in Anaheim in 45 minutes, a half an hour.
But it's Anaheim. It's not.
So I know they're different counties, but they're like an hour and a half away from each other on the freeway. Maybe at the there's no way. There's no way, because whenever I hit downtown, I'm like, okay, I'm almost in Anaheim. Because then you start hitting, like, you can tell when you get in Disney territory, because they really clean that area up.
Oh.
You can tell. No, Disneyland is a resort area. Like, you can tell you're in Fantasyland.
One day I'm going to fly into LAX just so I can experience it. Just one time.
Okay, so in Star Wars, they have that planet of endless buildings. That's what LA looks like from a plane.
Thank you. Is that? I'm not worried about that. No.
It's like a planet of endless buildings.
No, I'm just going to rent a car and I'm going to get out of there and figure out where I'm going to go. Yeah. I'm going to go to the beach. That's where I'm going to go. I got to make sure it's warmer when I go over there.
Just remember, it doesn't matter what time of year it is. Our water is Arctic cold.
I'm not getting in it.
You don't remind me. You don't trick me as a backstroker. I'm in the ocean doing this.
I have not been in the ocean since 2018.
UT usually plays in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
It's an amazing, like, the Rose Bowl is amazing. It's an electric atmosphere. So it's going to be interesting when they only have one event there. They have a flea market I've never been to. In the parking lot, they have this huge swap meet. I've never been to it before.
Well, Saturday's coming.
No, I'm serious. When you're in Ontario, we'll go.
Okay.
It's literally in like 2 towns over.
Is it is it like only on Saturdays, like on the weekends, or is it like the Tuesday?
I have to look it up. They probably do have a Tuesday or a. I like to fly through LAX too, at least once. It's flown through so many airports now. LAX is beautiful because when you leave, they take you over the Pacific Ocean, then turn around.
I think that's what I want to do. Yeah.
So no matter what direction you're going, you head towards the ocean. Then they go whichever direction you're going.
Because flying into LAX, it's like $200 cheaper. I don't understand why.
Because it's inconvenience for anyone who's from LA.
It probably, yeah.
If
I could see that.
If I can't see my feet, no water for me.
There you go, rip it.
Roll ribbons on. We're gonna go noodling though, and you can't see anything when you go noodling. I'm gonna take everybody on a noodling adventure, and then I'll serve everyone with my silverware and my china.
You gotta still find somebody to hold your feet.
Yeah, someone that's not jumpy either, because I'm gonna go or that thing's biting on my arm.
Yeah, and you kicking them. You need a
No,
man.
I'm not. I don't take it out on the third parties. I know if the catfish is biting me, I know if the catfish is the problem.
Mm.
Let's just so we can get walk without a walker. I hope you get better, Denise. I absolutely hope you get better. Yeah. Absolutely. So sorry to hear that. Absolutely. When I got in my car accident, it literally took me a month to learn how to walk again. It was a very humbling experience. No, VA is my final destination. I made it here last night. Now I'm just waiting for all my sewing supplies to arrive at the end of the week.
She's waiting for me.
You should move to North Carolina. California is full. Burp.
Oh, where in North Carolina would you like to move to?
Wherever Petey Pablo is swinging his... Don't make me get a t-shirt and start singing that song.
I'm going to get you a t-shirt. I'm going to get you a t-shirt that says something with Petey Pablo on it. That says Rise Up. There's got to be something. I'm going to go to the Kane Stadium and get you something.
I have a Virginia shirt that says VA for life. Every time I wear it, someone's like, when's the last time you've been to Virginia? And I'm like, I got this at a thrift store. Don't judge my shirt. I've swam in Lake Erie before. Not from the bank either. I jumped off a boat and that was probably a mile out. I was like, going Kilroy. I don't have a problem. Like, it's weird. I think it's because I grew up on this side. You can't see your feet in the ocean. It's foamy. And you feel the kelp and all the like all
you had me at nope. I don't want anything touching me. Not even a person. Nope. Nothing touches me.
There's lots of life on the West Coast ocean.
Nope.
You can go like this and get sand crabs out of the ocean. The little tiny crabs that live in the sand.
Nope. I just want to walk on the beach. Can I just do that? Is that something people do anymore? Just walk?
Are you kidding me? That is like line number 1 on Love Connection. I just like long walks on the beach. Pinot Grigio.
You know me and walking. I just want to walk. I just want to take my shoes off and just put the sand between my toes.
Katie, there is something going on with YouTube. I don't know why it's not posting everything that you're saying.
That's crazy.
There is something going on. YouTube is wonky tonight. That is weird. It is not showing everything that Katie's posting. So yes, I will be jumping around Lake Petey Pablo. And in my teens, I was out fishing with my dad. I got bored, so I jumped out of the boat and swam back to the dock. Oh, my dad would have thrown a soda at me. He'd be like, get back. Oh, it would be Pedro Pablo instead of Petey. Okay, I am officially Pedro Pablo. Terry has named me of my million. That's next to the San Diego sloth. He hasn't been introduced yet.
No.
It's still early. I've already done 2 wardrobe changes already with my hat and my Rammy jersey.
I'm glad. I like the hat. You can keep that on.
And
It's Kilroy and Jessica approved. Or Jess.
Yes, there are hermit crabs. Millions of them. You could literally just put your hands in the water and go like this, and they will just come crawling out of your hands. Oh yeah, millions.
Are they little itty bitty?
What's that?
Are they little and itty bitty, or are they big?
They're tiny. They're itty bitty. They're like smaller than a quarter.
Okay. Do you eat them?
Never.
Okay, even better. Thank you.
Let them wash. You show your friend and let them wash back in the ocean.
Okay. So just show them to me and then put them back in the ocean. I'm not touching them.
In Australia, blue crabs are deadly. In California, we just don't touch them. I wouldn't know if they were deadly or not because I've never had one. Mm-hmm. We have blue crabs here too, but I don't think they're like in Australia. If you're touching a blue crab, it could possibly kill you. But they're everywhere here. But they're literally like tiny.
Yeah.
You guys, I worked at the Texas State Aquarium, and hell no, what's in the water? Micro, yeah. Oh yeah. We have hermit crabs here as well. No eating, exactly, Terry. I never had a hermit crab. Rip and so on's worked at an aquarium, so yeah, you know what's in the water. No, they're tiny. There's something to show kids. It's a fun thing when you go like this, like, look, this is what you're walking on. You know.
Yeah. Oh, that would be fun.
Quite honestly, as someone who lives next to the ocean, we don't eat like 90% of what's in there because it will not sit well with the average. I told you on the California fishing license, when you get your fishing license, they give you a book. The book is literally this thick. It's every fish that you have to throw back.
Which is all of them.
Except for, the standards. But if it's exotic,
yeah,
you don't get caught by fish and wildlife. My grandmother had the most elaborate hermit crab aquarium, a 20-gallon tank for them. Wow.
Do
you know how
amazing.
Big that is?
Yeah.
I had a 10-gallon when I was a kid, and I thought I made it in life. I'm serious. I would sit there and stare at it. When I was like in junior high, I would stare at my fish like this.
Mm-hmm.
I loved my my aquarium.
My brother had one of those like little sucker fishes that ate the algae off the side of the tank.
Yeah.
So yeah, we would sit there on his bed and just watch it. What do you do in the winter? I mean, seriously, you didn't want to go outside. It's too cold.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I took my son, niece, and nephew to the beach one night so they could catch hermit crabs. I was freaking out. Everything in the water gives me the heebie-jeebies. No, I have this weird fearless thing. I don't know what it is. It will inevitably backfire on me one day. Disclaimer. Be scared of everything. They give you the book in PA too. It's like a cheap mail order catalog. Has all the regulations and law changes and seasons and such in it. Absolutely. I always laugh because the end question is, what can I eat? But they say it's poisonous, but how do you know? Like, I think half of those fish, they just say that because they don't want you to eat it.
Because they're exotic and stuff?
I had a 75-gallon aquarium.
Oh. Yeah.
We get a lot of migrating fish. So we're not allowed to touch them because they're going down south as well. Because I know dolphins have the internet. I'm still scared of those 2 dolphins that came up on next to me and laughed at me while I was surfing. That was not majestic. That was scary. And I'm not kidding you. Like, I was like, oh! And one of the dolphins turned and looked at me and was like,
They found you.
One eye to my 2 eyes. It turned and looked at me like, and it let out that laughy squeal.
Mm.
Dolphins are methodical.
It knew.
A giant octopus tanks. They flourished. Oh, that's beautiful. I love swimming in the ocean too, Terry. That's why I don't think anyone should be scared. Like growing up, I would body surf, I boogie board, I surfed until I became a parent. I had 2 seahorses and an octopus, freshly caught at the oil rigs.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Benji knows. Benji knows it is. Our water is in the 40s. Like it's coming from Alaska. Oh, now I have Coming to America stuck in my head. They've recommended limits on fish in some waters here, but it's because of mercury. No poisonous fish here. We get some exotic ones. They're on that list though. I'm gonna grab it and I'll show you guys because I'm like, I've never seen this mohawk thing that they call a fish. Like, there's all these exotic fish on there.
Mm-hmm. I guess it's like further down into the, I guess when you get off the ridge, the reef on the edge. So I don't know. Nope. Have you ever caught like a turtle or anything by accident?
They're not from here.
Mm.
We literally do not have those around. Not like Louisiana or Florida. You will never see a turtle that was not brought here.
I didn't know I know that they have sea turtles like down in the Caribbean and Florida and all that stuff. I just didn't know if they migrated or went towards California at all because we even have them lay eggs on the beaches here in North Carolina. So
that would be cool. I would love to see something like that. We don't get animals like that. We get whales. We get lots of whales.
No, I've never seen a whale in the wild.
What? I've even seen. Do you know what? Like the only thing that's ever given me real goosebumps besides the dolphin is when I saw a pod of orca, not in the San Diego aquarium, not in SeaWorld. Because in my life, I've seen Willie, I've seen Shamu. Shamu was my favorite because I was young. But to see them in life, like they literally have a nose ring. They're smoking cigarettes in the ocean. They come and stop me. Everyone's like, "Oh no, the orcas are here!" Everyone's running.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they can come all the way up onto the shore.
They're crazy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
But I've never seen them. I've never seen them like even up north. I've seen them more just migrating towards Mexico.
Oh, okay.
I fished for a long time, but I was more of a catch and release guy. I did it more for the sport, except for tuna. But besides tuna, everything else, You're not a tuna fan or what? Are you gonna lock your doors when I come with? I got 75 pounds of tuna. Just came back from my deep sea adventure.
I'd be like, where would you like to put it?
I went to the beach in North Carolina years ago when we were visiting my dad's family. The water there was warm and you just float without trying. Then I was like, oh my God, I'm so far out. That is true. You guys have calm waters on the East Coast.
Calmer than yours, yes. Yes. But oh no. I mean, okay, so the only beaches that I've really ever experienced was Topsail, which is close to Wilmington, North Carolina, and then Myrtle Beach. So all the beaches in Myrtle Beach I've been to. And then I've been to Corolla, and Corolla is up near the Virginia border, and because it has wild horses.
Every time you say that, I think of Adam Carolla.
Here we go. We can go take a Jeep and we can drive on the beach and see all the wild.
Oh, you can't do that here.
Oh, we can drive on beaches around here.
In NorCal, parts of NorCal you can. And I don't know. I've never driven on a beach in San Diego, but around here you cannot.
Well, come on. We'll get the truck and we'll go.
That's one thing that tripped me out about about the West Coast going north.
Mm-hmm.
If you live near the beach here, you're rich. You're rich. You're a multi-millionaire. But it's not like that up north. Like normal people live on the ocean.
Yes. I agree.
I asked my dad. I'll ask my dad tomorrow what beach it was. I don't remember.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I bet it was like Wilmington or something. It's like somewhere in the Outer Banks.
Okay, I'm gonna try to say this. Only place I ever went to the beach was Astig Island in Virginia.
Yeah.
Got knocked down by a wave and hurt my ankle. I've been caught in riptides twice as a kid. And my friend Richard, his father, saved my life in Huntington Beach. If I ever see him again, I'm gonna give him a hug. Like, hey man, you saved my life 30 years ago. Thanks. If not longer now. Nikolai captured a video of an orca pod following their ship while pulling in the gear. First time seen on the West Coast. I'm telling you, like, they're scary when you see them in person. Because if you know what they do in real life, they're scary animals.
No, they seek and destroy. They're like wolves.
I'm telling you, the dolphins played with me and laughed at me, and they're like, ha 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 ha, human, but like, I've seen, I don't know if it's a blue or gray whale, which is the largest whale on earth.
The blue whale.
I've seen a blue whale in person. They're majestic.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna go whale watch. I'm gonna take you to Catalina. I just don't, you know what? I'm gonna answer your question. No, I couldn't live on an island.
Okay.
I'll take you to Catalina, but we're gonna go on a day trip because I don't want to go home. Because I'm not gonna want to spend the night on that island.
I asked him earlier because we were talking about just living in random places. I go, would you ever live on an island full time?
Well, I was talking about how Italy offered people to live in this one particular place for $2 to $1 a year because no one lived there. And I thought about it. I could not live on an island where I'm completely landlocked. Super cute. Absolutely.
Well, I can't wait. Go to Catalina.
Asutig.
Asutig. Yeah, Asutig.
I speak if the Spaniards, if it's not named after a founding father or a Spaniard, I probably do not know how to pronounce it. They are an apex predator. I'm telling you, like it's I've seen all kinds of whales, and those are the only ones that have ever given me goosebumps. Because all the other whales, they'll do a show. They'll do the little blowhole and they go home.
Yeah. That's what they would do.
Whale watching is fun. It's actually fun, and because you go with experts, they know when they're migrating, and they literally will just take you out to the middle of the ocean, and then all of a sudden you get this really random show.
Yeah.
I live on an island. I know, Katie. I'm not judging.
But your island's a lot bigger than the island you're talking about.
Terry, you live on one of the most metropolitan islands on planet Earth.
Islands are different.
Terry,
no bridges.
No, but like I would live on Terry's Island. That's every modern convenience on Earth,
Oh, from now on, I'm going to call it Terry's Island.
From henceforth, it is now Terry's Island. Now it's the Terry's Islanders.
Yes. Yes.
I'm not saying I could. Okay, I'll revise that. If I had modern day conveniences, I could live on an island. I would live where Terry lives because it has everything on Earth.
Yes, Terry's Island.
I could take a subway here too in LA. If I could take a subway somewhere, I couldn't live on an island. I like being able to drive nonstop for 2 days and see different stuff all the time. Kilroy, This is exactly what I told Jess. This was my answer. This was my exact answer. I need to be able to get in the car and head east.
Mm-hmm. Until he got to North Carolina.
Yay! All right, let's inform the Islanders. They are now the Terry Islander.
Do you imagine the mascot? Dogs.
Yes. Or Terry swinging a hockey stick. No, because they had that.
Yes.
Their old logo was a fisherman swinging a hockey stick.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
On one of their old third jerseys. It was an actual fisherman. I'll show it to you. It's on the list of famous jerseys.
Oh, are you that you need to acquire before the mausoleum?
I would rock the Long Island. I would rock that Islanders jersey. It looked like the Gordon's fisherman guy with a hockey stick.
Okay. You're an extra large. I'm going to get a GoFundMe going.
An island is an island since it's cut off from the rest of the world. We have no highways or trains. Can I have a horse in Greenland? I picture Greenland like New Zealand, where it's just picturesque and beautiful.
I
can have a river bridge or take a ferry to get off the highway. Only one way in or out is flying. Wow. A Shih Tzu swinging a hockey stick. I almost couldn't say that.
That's what I said. Her puppies. Yes.
Like Jurassic Park. No, I was thinking the same thing. I've seen that movie too many times. I read that book when I was younger too.
Yeah. Oh, I can watch the movies, but it's all the suspense thing that gets to me after a while.
I was watching Independence Day with my son. I still jumped at that part where what's his face gets slapped up against the glass by the alien. I knew it was coming. I've seen that movie 1,000 times. I jumped in my own living room.
I need a blanket and then somebody to like grab or something to grab. So yeah, to like hide behind because I feel like I need something like that. I
like that though. I like being like, I like that movies can still scare me, that I can still jump at certain things.
Even though you know it's coming now, you still jump?
I think it's because I had the speakers. I have just absolutely antiquated speakers hooked up to my television, but it's still loud in the living room. When I want my neighbors to know I'm watching hockey, I turn it on.
There you go.
But when I'm watching a movie, I get engrossed and I jumped.
Do you need a flag outside your house? Like a King's flag? You need to do that.
I always laugh like Kings fans are not outwardly like, my son wears Raider stuff every day. He has like stuff on rotation. He's got jerseys, shirts, like he's got baseball jerseys.
All right, Raiders jersey, our Raiders flag then.
He has 2 in his room. Every time I would go to Vegas, I'd buy him something Raiders. Come turn it up so loud the police will come to watch too. If it's a game, they would hang out. I'm not kidding. If it was a game, they'd be like, "Oh man, I'm missing the game."
Yeah, get the barbecue rolling.
My TV is just big enough where I open my front windows. I can stand on my lawn and watch my television. Where the lemongrass is. I can stand there. That's only like when the game's on and I have to water the grass or something, you know.
Yeah, our TV is large enough too. Like we have these huge pane windows in the back of our house. So if like I'm out in the garden or if we're having like a bonfire that night, because we'll do that a lot in the summer, and Dust will leave the TV on, and you can pretty much watch TV while you're doing while you're enjoying the bonfire at the same time.
I love that. I have a cable hookup for a TV on my patio. I just haven't done it. I haven't ran the cord. I literally just need to run the cord.
Terry will get you some of his lemongrass. I don't know how, but we'll get you some. She needs some lemongrass. You need to send her some.
I'm not kidding you. It's coming to chopping season. We're hitting November. Really, technically, I should cut it right now. But like every year, my gardener is like, "You're crazy," and I let it go all the way until December. But when it starts changing color, it's time to harvest it. I am giving lemongrass advice on YouTube. I never thought I would, but I am a farmer. I don't talk about it, but I farm food, and I inadvertently started growing lemongrass. Sit on the lawn in a chair and watch the game. And it isn't like your neighbors think you're. No, my neighbors think I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, you need to
Oh
recline
no, my neighbors think that I am Jack Nicholas in One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
This is what you need to do. You need to get a recliner. You need to put it out there. You're watching the game. Then you need to have like the pizza guy show up and just deliver pizza to you. And then you need like certain things like happen and people, get delivered things or whatever it is. I think it would be absolutely funny.
And for the record, I have a pizza lady.
Okay. Pizza lady.
Woman. And she her family has owned that restaurant for over 50 years, and I absolutely love them.
Oh, good.
When I order pizza, they come to my house. It's very close. They come to my house. I give them $20 to $25 tips. She told me, like, the young ones are in there fighting. I'm going to go to his house. No, I'm going to go to his house.
Rock, paper, scissors. Who goes to Williams?
They're in there scrapping to see who's going to come to my house. But I appreciate you if you bring me food. You should find out how to harvest it. I'm not kidding you, Terry. Every year, my gardener is like, he tells me, he's like, William, I should be paying you for this. And I tell him, just take it. Just take it. And he's like, you're crazy, dude. He sells it and probably makes a king's ransom off of it. But he tells me, I'm going to sell this. I said, I don't care, learn how to can it.
Okay.
I will look that up. My son asked me to buy mason jars because he wants to start making my iced coffee. When he was little, I would brew coffee. I would wait for it to cool off. I would put it in mason jars and leave it in the fridge overnight.
Oh, yes.
And that stuff was so strong the next day.
You need to get the half-gallon jars.
Those are the ones I had. But one by one, we broke every single one of them.
There's one with handles on it. Like you can get like a top with a handle on it.
I have a Christmas one. It's a Christmas mason jar, and it's like a goblet. I will probably bust it out in the next couple of days, but it's literally like a goblet, but it's a mason jar.
Oh, cool. I've never seen one like that.
We have a TV with a booster outside. When my son was younger, we used to eat breakfast outside. It made me feel like I was in Country Living magazine. We'd be outside. A hummingbird would be at the feeder. I'd be like, yes, this is nature as I'm eating my bacon and eggs. We are not that organized anymore. Now I'm like, you ready for school? We're like running out the door. I'm eating a protein bar, like literally just chugging coffee out the pot. I think the raccoon eating the sunscreen eating raccoon is the one that is in the Stars in the Skies now.
His girlfriend's now mourning life.
I'm not kidding you. I think I've seen it on the trail cam. It is the smaller one. Nobody around here has TVs outside. There would be like 3 weeks out of the year you can enjoy it. That's the thing. Like, even right now, I should have my fountain on.
Because it's that warm, or just because you like to listen to it when it's warm outside?
It was 90 degrees today.
Here I am shivering. It's like 29 degrees now. You are 90 degrees.
Well, it's because my car said 96, and my car sensor is on the motor. So when you turn it on, it's really hot at first. So when I got home, I have an outside, an old school mercury thermometer, and that thing's the truth. And so I walked outside in the shade. It was 90 degrees today.
No.
Is there some gimmick to you starting at 7:50 during the week? I mean, the 50 part. It's when I get home from MMA. Quite literally. I used to start my show at 7:00. So the late show used to start at 7:00, but then my son got a life, and as his driver, I had to follow, and I just do what I'm told. Yep, that's exactly it, country Texas style. I'm telling you, I miss that. Rip it and so on. Tomorrow I'm gonna wake up early and just eat my breakfast outside. I miss that. It was just me and the birds and the squirrels. It's literally snowing here right now. That's why I try not to talk about the weather, because like the Southwest, it's still summer here. And I saw on the news, there's like this huge heat trough. And it's this big old thing of heat circling. So us, Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, like we're all kind of hot right now.
And it's causing the Arctic to come down in North Carolina.
Now the weather is absolutely it's insane here.
Fuck 'em horns.
You guys talking about this is gonna make me go eat my breakfast outside tomorrow with the squirrel. I miss the squirrels.
Make sure you get a muffin.
Jennifer, thank you so much for hanging out. I truly appreciate everyone who hangs out. I value your time. So thank you so much for hanging out.
Have a great night, Jennifer. I'll see you soon.
And I'm trying not to brag about the weather. We have other awful things. There's a trade-off. For every good thing you think, there's an awful trade-off somewhere. I don't know where it is. People drive awful here and tailgate you.
See, I think that's why I probably could not drive in LA as much, because I have to have like a gap between the cars, and I know people would just slide in the whole time.
Every day when I pick up my son from school, it's in a neighborhood. Like the school is in an actual neighborhood. I have to make a right and a left and a right to get out. So I make my right. The left is the back to the school. There's a line of cars. Every time I make my left, I look in my rear view and there is a car right behind me like this. It makes me somebody's mother or father is going to hit me one day. And I'm fully insured. I'm going to ruin their day when they find out that I am fully insured. I'm going to switch to TV though. Thank you so much for hanging out, Terry. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Terry.
It's 39. Yikes.
Oh, I got to go check the weather again. It's gotten colder. I know it has. I can feel it. These windows, I have two of them right next to me. They're huge. 31 degrees. It is now below freezing.
It's probably in the 50s here. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 62 degrees Fahrenheit. If you'd like, I can get your day started with...
Thank you.
Absolutely. Happy to help.
Okay, it's 62. I'll cover my face. It is 62 degrees here.
Love you too. Have fun. Go ahead. Go ahead. T-shirt weather over there. No, actually not for you, because you would freeze. You're in the freezing if it's 62 degrees.
If it was 62 during the day, I would freeze.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. Our beaches are windy and in the 70s. And that's freezing to me. Yikes. 26 we're in PA. 31 in VA.
Yeah.
25 where Linda is. 37 where Katie is.
It's 27 where my mom is right now.
Okay, I will stop griping about the weather.
Oh, Lake Junaluska, which is in North Carolina, is at 23 and it's snowing right now.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna go to Lake Junaluska for one day. You would like it. And then we're gonna go to Daniel Boone restaurant to eat lunch.
I want to go to Barrow, Alaska, just because I'm obsessed with vampire movies. And I want to go to Barrow, Alaska. It's this place where it has 6 months of sun and 6 months of darkness.
Nice.
It's like one of the darkest cities in America.
You are a vampire. You fit in. Yes.
No, like when I was a kid, my I would watch scary movies and they just got cheesy to me, so I stopped watching them. This movie genuinely scared me, and that's rare nowadays.
All I can think about is the fact that you wanted a coffin at one time.
I still do. But I'll make it more as a couch.
Okay.
You know, let's not go down that road. No.
No.
Let's go down that road.
No.
Because you're gonna judge me when you walk in and see that I already own one.
You're gonna make it into a couch.
No one's you've never seen my bedroom.
No.
I wish I was Dracula. I'd have cooler clothes and a bigger house. Frills on everything. I'd dress like Liberace. Big hats. We had snow flurries here in Kentucky today. It was wonderful. Do you know what's so funny? When I lived up north, I did like that though. Like we would go to Idaho and stuff. It was beautiful when it snowed. Oh my God, do you know the movie Near Dark? No, I've never seen that. I definitely need new movies, Rip It and so on. I definitely do. Absolutely, Benji. I'm the same way. I really want to experience a polar night for one season. I'm the same way.
For one season, or just one day.
That's true. My first summer up north, it was culture shock because the sun went down at 10:30 at night. I remember I had an interview and I'm like, oh, I need to go to bed early, like a responsible adult. And I remember opening my eyes and like, it is 10:30 at night, and the sun, like it was like twilight at 10:30.
I bet it was so pretty though.
We are currently down to 7 hours and 42 minutes of daylight. Wow. I know. Look up old vampire movie. I'm on it. I'm obsessed with like grindhouse movies and stuff like that. So wild to me, Katie. I feel like I would just want to be cozy 24/7. I watch a lot of videos of people who live in Iceland and how they wash their clothes and dry their stuff because the sun's out as like an extremely long periods of time.
Oh, during the summer and things.
I watched a lot. It made me want to move there. I think just because of how beautiful it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that happens to me with almost every city I've ever been to. I fall in love with, and I'm like, I could live here.
I like it how in like Holland and Norway and probably in Greenland too, how they air out everything and they'll put their blankets and everything outside and just let the cool, crisp air just kind of like refresh everything.
That's exactly what I watch.
Yeah, I love bed sheets and things that smell like the outdoors. I don't know why, but
yes. I watch those videos. I like the architecture of like there's these people that live like on a gorge or something and they're all overlooking this huge gorge. I want to live wherever they are. It looked like Lord of the Rings / Hallmark card.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be fun. I bet it was it's pretty too. I bet it's so pretty. Yeah.
Could you live with like an ominous mountain like in Denver or Tokyo or like in certain places where the mountains are so huge it makes everything look tiny?
That would be amazing. I'd love to visit somewhere like that. I don't know if I could live. It all depends on what else is around there, you know.
I make my own soap and hang my clothes daily. I hang all of my dark clothes. I hang all my shirts, my pants, everything. I use you know what's so funny? I guess I have a clothesline. I have an old painter's pole that I ran through the rafters of my patio, and my son and I hang clothes up in there. And because we have perpetual sun, anything we hang dry, we take outside.
But you leave it in the shade so it doesn't fade, right? Is that why you put it underneath the patio?
Never would, because I wear nothing but dark. I wash this and leave it on my patio and leave my house and hope that my neighbors don't jump over the fence and take my Ramley jersey. No, it's not like that here. I live in a peaceful neighborhood, but I hang dry a good 80% of my clothes. All my blankets, I hang dry. I have ladders. I'm giving away secrets. I take my old painting ladders, I put them in my living room, and I hang my wool blankets, my sheets, my comforters.
Yeah, when you wash those.
Oh, anytime. Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, anything that you put outside anyway is going to be dry within 45 minutes anyway.
During the summer, it's like a half an hour.
Yeah.
And then that's another thing. You don't want to leave it out there because it'll bake your clothes.
Mm-hmm. Oh. My mom used to make us go outside and put everything on the clothes dryer, but then she'd like, "Oh, the honey wagon's out. Hurry up and go get the clothes off the line." So if anyone knows what a honey wagon is, there you go. Yeah. We don't have to go into that. But.
Oh, come on. Come on, Denise. I would love that much sunlight. I don't remember what channel it was, but the gals went to Norway, I think, and they went out at night since the sun didn't set. It took a bunch of pictures with all the people all around.
Yeah.
Si se puede, si se puede. I know that one. Yes, we can in Spanish. Oh, word. Sentence of the day is si se puede.
Si se puede.
Si se puede.
Si se
yes,
puede.
we can.
Okay. See if I can remember that for.
Oh, Spanish, always lead with the noun. I've adapted so much to life here. It really doesn't bother me, Denise. The human body is an amazing thing. Mm-hmm. I used to say this all the time. Like, you'd be amazed what you can do to the human body and live. You would be amazed. I fell off a motorcycle, slid like 45 feet, and stood up. When I was in shock.
Were you wearing leather?
Helmet, all leather, everything. I still have all. You think I throw anything away?
Nope.
I still have the ripped jacket, pants, everything. The scar. I still have all of So Subway. Kilroy just invented something.
Oh, we got another patent pending for today.
Oh, it's coming. I tried hang drying my clothes outside a few years ago. I had to rewash them because they didn't smell fresh. Smelled like polluted air. So I hang dry my stuff. I have honeysuckle that has overtaken my side of my house. Yeah. I love the smell. I know what you're saying though. If you leave it outside, it does get a weird smell. Mine adopts that weird honeysuckle smell. It's almost like a cheating detergent. So se puede. So. The t-shirt. I see a t-shirt. I see a t-shirt.
All right, I'm writing it down.
Patent pending. That's going to be a patch. Kilroy has no idea that the next time I order patches, so se puede is going to be on there.
Oh, Kilroy's amazing. Kilroy, I have missed you so much. You have no idea.
100% you have been missed, Kilroy.
Mm-hmm. I know your ears ring. William and I talk about you a little bit here and there.
The House of Sewing needs legal representation. We need so se puede.
Oh, yeah.
I did something wrong to my family, and now I have to buy them continuously. I want it. Hey, I'll make patches for everybody. I got my entire family hooked on bacon potato cheddar wedges. And now
for dinner tonight?
Grandma is making them. Because I grow potatoes, so she's cutting them in half. Oh, I think that much sunlight would drive you right off the other edge. What if you haven't? When you haven't used it yet, now tell us a story about having gone off the edge or something. Oh, I've crashed every anything that goes over 175 miles an hour. I've crashed it. I'm the real life Launchpad McQuack.
He's a real life man with 10 lives, like a kitty cat.
And now I drive slow. Lesson learned. Thank you, life. Check. Check and me. I now I drive absolutely rip it and so on. Absolutely.
Yes.
Now I drive slow and I don't drive like a crazy person anymore. Getting in a car has humbled me so much. It's not even funny. Well, it's like baseball. You mess your knee up and you're gonna miss a few games.
True.
Oh, my son's going through that right now because he almost broke his hand. And now he's realizing you just can't go right back to MMA after almost breaking your hand.
But are you feeling better, Kilroy? I hope you are.
Absolutely. And so we're learning that lesson of you when you break your hand, you can't go right back.
Do you think it's broken or you think he just jammed his thumb?
No, he really hurt himself, but if he continues down that road, he's going to break his hand. Because what he does is really physical. He does MMA. And so because of the physicality, you're constantly, because they're practicing. And so one guy will start in the offensive position and one guy will start on the defensive. And you're on all fours with your weight on your hands. And if you have a hurt wrist or anything, you're going to exacerbate the problem.
True. And it's his dominant hand too, right?
Yeah, we're left-handed.
Yeah.
We're both extremely left-handed. And I never, ever asked or told my son what hand he was. He just chose.
Oh, he wanted to be like his daddy.
He's left-handed. He writes, but he's more left-handed than I am because he writes with his left hand.
Well, you were probably pushed not to use your left hand.
Literally in the 3rd or 4th grade.
Yeah.
So they intervened early. I think it's cruel to do to people. Like if you want to be left or right-handed, that's, you know.
Yeah.
The one knee is basically 100% and the other one is like 90. Way better than a month and a half ago. That's awesome.
That's great, Kilroy.
That's awesome. I'm ambidextrous. But I also feel like as somebody who's ambidextrous, like I refuse to have a useless hand. Even when I sew. What sewing? Is it this one? Yes. This pace setter, all of the settings are opposite. And so I love this machine because I can thread it with my left hand. I love this machine because most sewing machines are made for right-handed people.
Yeah.
And let me see. Oh, this is.
Oh, because you thread the needle from right to left.
But this one's completely backwards.
Interesting.
This one, you go whoop, 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 and it comes back.
Wow. Why they made a left-handed machine for a left people world.
When I saw that, I was like, oh, a left-handed sewing machine.
I never even, yes.
So I love this machine. And I didn't even think about it until I was like, wait a minute, this is easy. I'm using my left hand. Because everything else, I have to get in there like this. Oh, I almost flew off my chair. That would have been embarrassing if I took a header into my desk. I have to look like this. My son and all my grands come from all right-handed ancestry. My brother is left-handed. There's a few left-handed people in my family. But I feel like, at least with my generation, they didn't want us to be left-handed, so they taught us not to be.
No, it's totally true because I guess Jennifer and I are identical. I don't know, whatever how it works. But she's predominantly left-handed. Like she eats left-handed. She grabs with her left hand, but in school they pushed her to be right-handed when writing. So we're both, and I've always been right-handed, even though I can play basketball left or right-handed. Like I can shoot either way. But I used to. I can't probably do it anymore. But no, I think she was supposed to always be left-handed. So I think we're mirror image twins in a way.
I can see that.
So yeah, like mirror twins. There's such
But
a thing.
I think the hand that we use is much like the language that we speak. We emulate the people around us.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah. Depending on where I live or where I am is how I speak sometimes.
Because not one time did I tell my son, you're right or left-handed.
Yeah.
And he figured it out one day.
It's just how he grabs things, and I guess he always grabbed things with his left hand. Do you wonder if he saw you doing it that way?
I guess.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's
You
nurture.
know, I don't know. You know, that's a really good thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's one of
But
those.
I mean, he had your dad and your mom, and they're both right-handed, right?
The definition that thereof.
Mm. Yeah.
I forgot about the left-handed sewing machine. I forgot about I love this machine, but I have a feeling this is gonna be another one that like we're gonna have the great cleanup palooza when I grab like the past 10 machines that I've ruined and they all just need to be cleaned.
Mm.
Like literally they all just need to be cleaned a little bit. My 24-year-old son writes right-handed, but everything else is left-handed. Frisbee golf, kicks with the left foot, shoots baskets with the left hand, plays left-handed golf clubs. Interesting. I had a third grade teacher who insisted I change how I hold a pencil. Then my mom intervened.
Oh, good.
Thomas's grandfather bitched at me for not forcing right-handed. I told the old man that I would not disturb how God made him.
Absolutely.
I'm ambidextrous. I guess I consider myself ambidextrous. I just really like it's weird. I refuse to have because I feel like because I'm able-bodied, I'm like, why am I not using my hand? So given the option, the ATM is a perfect example because I come to the ATM, all the screen is on the left. So if it has something to do with the screen, I'm using this hand. If it has something to do with using the keypad, I'm using this hand.
Oh,
and I don't do it on purpose. I practice doing things. Absolutely.
Me too. But there's
I'm weird.
It's gonna be right here, no matter what.
Say that again. Sorry.
I said but there's I can do either or both, but there's just some things I'd rather just do right-handed. I can do it faster.
I drive with my left hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more secure with my left hand than my right hand. But the good thing is I can do this and eat a cheeseburger.
Priorities.
Drink my drink, eat a taco.
Yeah.
But as a professional car eater, you know, there are certain things you shouldn't order. If you have to dip it, don't order it. If you have to, if you're a fry dipper, pull over.
You drive with your knees?
No.
Cool.
No.
We can be friends because it freaks me out. Good. Thanks. I don't think I've ever asked you that question.
I've crashed before. I do not put myself in any situation where a pee on the road could make me crash. I told you, I thought I saw a black bear twice.
Yes, you did.
In the middle of the desert twice. I swore I saw a baby black bear.
By the Joshua trees.
I think someone just put a trash on the side of the road.
Oh, we did. Yeah.
And I'm not kidding you. I think it was at the same spot where I saw that baby black bear.
Probably the same trash. Probably hasn't gotten picked up yet.
I always put the mouse on the left side of the computer and I use a trackball. People couldn't use my computer at work. I love that. I love that. People are scared to use my computer because I hit history. when I come to work, and I will see what you were doing. I can't drive with my knees. They have to be about 6 inches closer to me to touch the wheel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I am weird. When I sit in a car, I strap myself in like a fighter pilot.
Really?
Is that because I'm old? I like being close to the steering wheel, and I have long arms.
I'll kick my shoes off, and like I'll take like I'll take my left leg and I'll put it up on the seat, and like I'll put my arm on it. Like if I'm going for long car rides, like I have to move when I'm in the car. Like I can only sit still for so long, and then I have to move because my butt hurts.
But
So,
you don't stop though.
no, I do stop, but it's not as often as people.
No, you can say me. I will get out. I will stop at every other rest stop.
Mm-hmm.
I will go stretch. I'll hang out. I will sit at a rest stop for 45 minutes until I feel I'm awake enough to drive.
I always feel awake, but it's just I don't have enough padding down there, so it's just like I have to just keep moving around, sitting around. Like
Pillow.
maybe
We used to
the
call my
next time, yeah.
grandma. We used to call my grandma Zha Zha, and she had a butt pillow, 2 side pillows, and a neck pillow.
I need a neck pillow for when I'm at the airport. When I'm flying, I do need one of those. I'll have to make one the next time I go flying.
I just don't trust the bean bag material because it disintegrates.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm gonna get fluff.
Yeah, I need a lot of fluff. I would trust a fluffy neck pillow over a beanbaggy one.
Mm-hmm.
I've known people who've gotten both, and I'd rather have a thicker neck pillow.
I'm thinking Tula.
Ah,
Got enough Tula pink in here.
do you know, with my pillow making habit, do you know it's kind of expensive to make pillows?
Mm-hmm.
With fluff and fabric, if you add everything together, my giant pillow, 20, 40, 60 plus like
No.
Each panel was like almost $14 each.
Stop. You made $100 pillow.
Yes, that's why it's in my living room right now. You walk in my house, you see my mannequin, and I'm like, look at my pillow. That's the most expensive thing in my living room right now because my couches have depreciated.
We're gonna put a ribbon on it. Do not touch the pillow.
I made $100 pillow. I'm telling you,
It's the best pillow you ever had.
It's almost 3.5 bags of fluff. I still have the half bag.
Well, I'm gonna need it for a neck pillow. Just send it my way.
Is driving with the knees legal somewhere? No.
I don't think so. No.
That's a freebie to a cop. They're like, oh my, I got one. I finally got one. That, you know what, though? It's one of those things. In my state, it is illegal to drive with your cell phone. Everybody. I'm so sorry. It's illegal to drive and be on your cell phone, physically holding your phone. You can have all kinds of detached devices. You can do all sorts of things. Yeah. But it is illegal to hold your phone in your hand. All I see are people holding their phone in their hand.
In North Kakalaki, you can have your cell phone in your hand.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
In Nevada, you can too, I think.
Yeah, you can have it up to your ear and talking and all that stuff. But yeah, I have it memorized on which states don't show your cell phone. Just keep it down. But I don't. Usually it sits in one spot the whole time anyway, because I have earbuds or something in. So even though I think that's illegal, I don't think I'm supposed to have earbuds in, but I do anyway.
That is so illegal because you can't hear emergency vehicles. It's literally on a question on the test.
I got all these windows. I can see stuff. Why do I need to hear it when I can see it?
I space out. Sometimes I don't see it. I do not let a song I love come on. It's a car concert, car karaoke. I literally will not hear the sirens because I'm blasting my speaker. And Katie, very carefully. I don't know. I'm not an e-driver. I never had enough confidence. I knew someone that would do it and it would scare me. So I'm not an e-driver as long as you don't get caught. Cynthia's a rebel.
Mr. Mr. Wilkie, he drives with his knees. It drives me nuts. Yeah. I'm still alive though, so we're good.
I don't. So in my state, you cannot drive with your cell phone in any way, shape, or form unless it's stuck to the front of your car where they can see it. Because we have huge, and in California, the fines are huge. I'm not kidding you. Our speeding tickets start at $1,400. The cell phone ticket is at least $600 or $700, probably more.
Wow.
I would get caught with fines and fees here. It's easy.
Price y'all out.
California, it costs. That's how much it costs for a DUI is $10,000. If you get caught drinking in the state of California in a DUI, they intentionally ruin your life. Do not get caught in the state of California. They literally will ruin your life. And if you can't pay the money, they incarcerate you.
Really?
Yes, don't drink and drive is the motto.
No, but I mean, payment plans?
They'll work it with you, but if you don't, they'll incarcerate you.
Yeah.
That's why they tell you DUIs in California cost 10 grand because they figured it out to break people because nobody has $10,000 just laying around, at least the average person. You can't drive or be on the phone and pay attention to everything that's going on around you while other people are driving, talking on their phones, or texting because it's freaking dangerous. I agree. In Florida, if you're caught drinking and driving, they take you to jail and take your license and everything away. Same here.
It should be.
Same here. That's an instant, no stop pass go, straight to jail.
Yes. That should be the same way everywhere.
Oh yeah, California does not play like. Do not come here but we have taxis, Ubers, buses. Our buses run. Well, they used to run 24 hours. I don't know if they do anymore. I haven't taken the bus in forever. You ruined your own life. They weren't doing it. No, I'm not saying it as a positive thing, Denise, but I agree. They did ruin their own life.
Yep.
But they do it to make sure that you'll probably never drive again after that. Because nobody has 10 grand. Drinking and driving was an epidemic in Florida when I was a young adult, especially with teenagers because they were getting killed left and right. It still happens here. We have a program called Every 10 Minutes, and every 10 minutes a teenager is severely injured or they pass away in a DUI in California. And it's sad because they had it in my day and they still have the every 10 minutes thing.
Wow.
My son, I saw the t-shirt because I was doing laundry and they give you a free t-shirt and it's the every 10 minutes. And I'm like, they still do this.
Wow.
I watched it this weekend and I was like, I can't believe they still do this after all these years.
They still do Dare out there?
No.
I haven't seen Dare in forever.
We used to also have this thing called Sane. It was the sheriffs. So we got Dare and Sane. The sheriffs basically had their own program. Wow. I can't drive and look at the phone. I end up on oncoming traffic. Because I'm a dinosaur. I always say that I can't even drive and change a CD. And then people are like, what's a CD?
I don't think my car comes with a CD player. I don't think I looked. I don't know if I even looked. But it shocked me the first time I got into a car and didn't have a CD player.
Mine is beautiful 2017, 2018 technology.
Yeah. Mine's a 24, but I like it how the screen is just far enough back into the dash where you can still watch the road if you're changing the channel or something like that. Like I don't text or anything like that. I'll just change the radio station. But I'm still learning how to do that.
The year I graduated from high school, 2 days before graduation, there was a party at 5 of my classmates were in a car, and they'd been drinking and they didn't make it home. That's in my town's like that.
Sweetie.
My town's like that too.
Yeah.
It's really sad. Dare has been mostly done away with because it was found by studies that dare actually increase teen drug use.
I can just remember the egg commercial. Don't do drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Every time I make eggs, I crack and I go, this is my brain on drugs. That's really interesting. But, I'll be right back.
No worries. It's very true. When I was younger, what they would do is they would bring in a chart and show you what everything looks like. So if you didn't know what it looks like, they were showing it to you. It did backfire. It didn't. I don't think it had the intensity that people were looking for. I let my car tell me what incoming texts say, and then I tell my car what to respond. I have yet to put that on my car yet. Even today, I was watering my lawn and a woman drove by. I was actually talking to Twinny McTwin, and I could hear the other half of her conversation because it was on her car speakers. So I heard everything that the other person was saying because it just seems like a weird invasion of privacy to me that because it's on the car. And I'm not talking about the texting. I'm talking about when people talk through their car speakers because you can hear everything that they're saying. Everything. And I'm one of those people where I do not necessarily want people to say, hear the inner workings of my life. I had my own discussion with my kids about drugs. I mean, they had a good example living right under the same roof with them. So I think because of that, they just had no desire to even test out any drugs. And also, as every generation goes on, they get more information. My son does not smoke. And I know that's weird to say because most 16-year-old kids shouldn't be smoking. In my day, all 16-year-old kids smoked. So I feel like I'm doing something right in life because my son doesn't smoke cigarettes. And I know that sounds strange, but it's a weird generational curse that I'm glad and I hope that my son never picks up. I would still look at the phone and start wondering, I can't use maps either. I love maps. If you think about it, most cities are on a grid. Twinny McTwin was shocked. She was like, man, you really know Vegas. But Vegas is on a square just like LA. San Francisco and Boston go like this. Boston is the only place I've ever been where somebody was like, all right, let's plan the city. And they turned over a bowl of spaghetti. And they were like, okay, all these streets, just start naming them. Just start naming them.
And they're going to crisscross a couple times.
Oh, most confusing city in America. And I've been to Dallas with the turnabouts, roundabouts.
Yeah.
Most confusing city in America.
Do you not have roundabouts?
There's one in my town.
They're all over now.
Oh, I don't like. Oh.
Welcome to the East Coast.
No.
Yep, they're all over.
We have one. And it's in the old timey side of town, the original side of town, where there's museums over there. My son is the same way. There's adults that still smoke around him, and he sees the after effect. And so I'm so grateful that he doesn't smoke cigarettes. I can still read maps. It's the dumb GPS that's confusing. Okay. I hit that drive button and I just start following the blinking blue light. I don't know. I have an Apple phone. See, but it's different because I usually know where I'm going.
But I'm blue light.
You are the blue light. Like, I'm not going to show people where I live.
Yeah. No, you're good. Okay, I got you. I know where you're going.
On the Apple, you're a blue dot.
True.
And so you just gotta find your blue dot, and it'll tell you where to go. Tulsa's off the grid. Tulsa is on a grid. Easy to figure out. I love that.
Yeah.
Because if it's like X's and O's, I can figure it out real quick. Cross streets, especially when I figure out that cross street that goes along. Once I figured out Maryland and all these streets that go along Las Vegas Boulevard, I was able to navigate the city.
And I always found it interesting because you're like, oh, I know we're getting close to such and such an intersection. And I'm like, how does he know? But you just know. And like, that's how you know. And like, we need to take a left on here. Like, we never use GPS. He knew where everything was.
With my glasses on, I'm invincible.
And he didn't have his glasses either.
I did. Remember, I kept on putting them on my cowboy hat. I look like Vaughn Davis. I kept on putting them on under my cowboy hat because I had to see what street we were coming up on.
Oh, yeah. Girl, yes, I'm cold. I'm freezing. I am freezing. This room does not have heat, and it does not get cool in the summer either. So, welcome to my life. I don't know what's wrong with the vent, but I'll live.
One of the funniest stories I've ever read. Guy's dad catches him smoking. He was 16. He makes a deal with his dad that he'd quit if his dad quit. His dad said no. They're both still smoking to this day.
Oh no. Nope.
My dad, when I got caught smoking, my mom was like, "You better do something." My dad took me in the backyard with a carton of cigarettes, was like, "Start smoking." On the third pack, he's like, "Give me one of those." And like, I didn't get sick. His plan didn't work. So we sat there. Yeah, we became smoking buddies until the day I quit. after that moment,
he exacerbated that. See, he knew you were tough to hang out with after that. He's like, "Yep, this is my boy."
I told you the deer. It started with the deer.
Yeah.
And then I didn't cry at SeaWorld. My reputation got, as I got older, they're like, "Oh, he's cute. This one doesn't cry when he's away from home. We can take him with us."
Oh, that's funny.
Gotta separate the wheat from the chaff.
Oh,
I know it's cold here because I need lip balm.
Oh, I've been putting that on for months now, it feels like. But no, I have a long sleeve shirt on. I have my fleece, and I was still cold. I was like, "There's no way." And I have wool socks on. Girl, I got it all going. I look like I'm ready to head outdoors and go hiking. Oh no.
You know what? I'm gonna go put it on. I have something to say. Because 1.3K people have watched my quilted jacket, and I thank you and I love you for it, and you guys are amazing.
Yes. Okay, guys, while he's gone, seriously, he is what, 14 people away?
Oh no, I am back to 15.
Oh, 15
Since
people
the
away.
beginning of the stream.
100. Seriously, we need to find some people that will genuinely come and watch. I just don't want people to come click to click. Don't click to click. We want genuine people.
275 people have seen this, and I thank you.
See, the last time I did this, we got you to 1,000. Remember, it was like a talk show. Come on, people, we can do it.
Only 275 people have seen this. And I thank you. For some reason, people did not like the golden coat. The golden coat did not go over. This is my coat. It lives here now. I'm going to wear this all the time.
Yes, we need to put your name on it. You got to wear it to Vegas when we go to Vegas next time.
And I
already have my outfit planned with it. You have to wear it. Like, there's no if, ands, or buts. I already have my outfit planned. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm just going to show up in it.
Do you know YouTube is a fickle animal?
Yeah.
Because people love it when I repurpose a quilt, but this was made from scratch, kids. I wove the fabric.
Oh, okay, Rumpelstiltskin.
Hey, don't say my name 3 times.
Just say William.
I needed this for a Monday. No, I needed this. I needed this for a Monday. I try to take days off. I try to take days off because all I do is sew. All I do is sew. And sometimes you got to have fun while you're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
That 3-minute video on how to fix your YouTube handle has reached 1.5K videos. Shocking. The algorithm does what it wants to do is my whole point. Because my beautiful jacket I finished last night, it got a ton of views, and I thank everybody for that. This I fell in love with, and people are like, meh. And it goes back to the old adage of everything I fall in love with, no one likes. But when I post a jacket or a hoodie, it gets a ton of views. So I see a lot of hoodies and a lot of long coats in the future. Is that horizontal stitching or vertical on the black floral quilt jacket?
Oh,
it's going it's vertical.
Yeah. It's making him look thin.
Is that the secret? Is that the secret?
Vertical lines make you thinner. Yeah. I'm sorry. I should have said that before you made it. Make sure the lines are vertical. But
15 away.
Yes. But you guys find some people, have them come on, come hang out with us. Yeah. You got people.
Ever since I've come back from Vegas, I've had trouble breathing. But I think I caught a bug from someone at my job. Mm-hmm. But I've always have trouble breathing. That's the problem. See, that's the problem when you have a chronic illness. And I'm not trying to make light or say to be funny, but I'm always like this.
I didn't bring anything to you, did I? You think?
Oh no, I would drag you through the mud.
Okay.
I would. If you got me sick, you would hate me because I'd bring it up every 3 minutes.
We're gonna have to have a conversation. I'm a teacher.
I would let you know real quick.
I'm around Rugrats all day long. I'm gonna be like, fine. Don't turn on the computer and talk to me until I take a shower because you might get a bug through the computer.
Rip it and so on. You are totally invited to come on Friday night.
Oh, absolutely.
If we can't get a hold of you, I'll just put the link in the chat.
Yeah. So Rip it and so send me an email. So it's my handle. And then at Gmail. So it's my name. That whole spiel. And then I'll send you a link. That's what I do. It's my job. That's how I can stay on.
I do labor to breathe. I do. But again, because I was born like this, it's the whole, like, I joke about it, but like I've been like this my whole life. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I do. It has been a challenging week, and I have sucked down my nebulizer. Mm. And I think it's the change of season. There's a million different reasons. And quite honestly, at my job, I should be inside sometimes, and I'm outside when they're kicking up spores, dragging fields, and all kinds of stuff. And I'm just sitting there like, I used to do that. Now I'm standing here with the clipboard like a goober. And I really should be in the office instead of just breathing in all the particulates in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you're on a tractor, you have a canopy. Even the one without a canopy, you're still protected because it's behind you as you're kicking up all the muck.
It's true.
I was wondering how people go on your lives. Katie, if you want to come on. You know, you are more than invited. I put OTA for a reason. Anybody is invited. Nothing here is state secrets.
Yeah, just let me know what day that you want to come on, Katie. Like, we don't schedule it. Just come on. Just let me know and I'll send you the link.
I fly by the seat of my pants. And I made the pants.
And the chaps.
You say that, but everybody is gonna everybody's gonna get tired. I made chaps for like 3 months, and people got tired of the chap phase.
These are new people. And I wasn't around back then.
I'll bring maybe on Friday night. I'll get
just one. Okay, for my birthday next year. So you have all the way into September to say no, and then when September hits,
I miss the old William who said everybody's getting cake for Christmas.
I know.
So I might bring back the cake for Christmas.
Bring back the cake, but just make sure that it's cake appropriate.
I
remember one stream.
That's awesome. I want to get a booth going at a swap meet or something, but it would be me and like 60 sewing machines. I would sell like all my modern ones that I don't use. I go live next. I had to look through it next Wednesday.
Yeah. So Katie, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturdays.
Were you hopping chairs then too?
I don't know. Okay, sorry.
Now I just have Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila. That makes me think of jumping over chairs. I love that song, by the way. Or a good Greek wedding.
Mm-hmm. I would love to do a market. Like I'm going back and reading Rippett's comment, and I would love to do a market someday.
Yeah, Katie, you can come on Wednesday. Mm-hmm. You can.
Okay, let me write it down.
20 minutes. We have to run it past my secretary.
No, this is what this is okay, you guys. This is behind the scenes, right?
I'm a pirate. Let's tell the truth. No, look at me. Do I look organized? I'm the pilot.
Send me the link.
I am just the pilot.
He sends me the link every morning. The morning that we go on, and he's really good about that. And then I say, all right. And I go, and then sometime in the afternoon when I talk to him, I go, so I invited or this person, so that he knows who's coming on or who's been invited. Like tonight, like Cynthia was invited and Tammy and Alex.
Yeah, everyone, like, honestly.
I mean, you say you want to come on, just tell us. No worries.
Yeah. Oi.
Oh, Ripet, where's your market going to be? There's some things I want to start making. You have no idea. Even William, I have never talked to William about it either. There's stuff.
With my middle bedroom, I could do a pop-up shop in 3 seconds. Like when before Twinny McTwin had to make her dramatic exit, we went to the antique mall and they had an outdoor market.
You're gonna make me cry.
Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. Don't be so.
No, we had a conversation about this.
We had a great time.
Yeah.
But we went to an outdoor market, and when I was there, I was like, I could do this. Because they had like, dude, I paid $20 for a Creed shirt because my son's into that band.
Mm-hmm.
I have old shirts. I have old concert shirts.
And it was his birth year too. Like, how amazing was that?
I know I didn't think about that. Because certain shirts, I'm like, you need to hang this on the wall in your room. I might make them hang that on the wall. It's
10:50.
it's 10:50 Eastern time.
Yeah, I'm writing it in the chat.
I have a few bags in a vendor market back in Oklahoma. Sold 4 since I started about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, wonderful.
I was always thinking about a consignment shop too, but I would want to be there because like the antique mall in Vegas, that's a consignment shop because it's all booze. You pay something, they write down where it came from. You know.
I wonder how much it is to rent those.
The first time I went there, I bought a Serger. It's a Singer Serger.
Mm-hmm.
And I should bust that thing out and see if the problem was just me and not the machine. But anyways, as I was talking to the lady, I showed her my YouTube channel and she's like, you live in Vegas? You live in Vegas? And I'll never forget this. She's like, you need a booth here. You need a booth here. You just look at your patches. Look at you. You look like you work here. There was another time I walked in with my vest and everything. This lady walked up to me. She's like, oh, sorry. I thought you worked here. So apparently there's lots of trucker patches and vests
to be had. I'll have to look at, because that would be something.
So I'm down to get a booth and sell stuff. And Denise, I
do, Katie.
I have a thrift store worth of stuff to sell. And like years ago, and I don't brag when I do this. I never brag when I give away to charity because it's like we should all put things back into the system. But I gave away 700 t-shirts to a place that I knew gives it to people. They don't charge people. They give the clothes to people, you know. And so I felt better. I felt better doing that. I still have probably another 700 black t-shirts. So there's a ton that I could sell, and there's things that I purchased with the thought of reselling, but I never did. I have a ton of because of where I live. I have a bunch of movie industry stuff and a bunch of video game stuff. T-shirts like Disney's Random Hearts. People are obsessed with that game, and as somebody who used to play video games 20-something years ago, I will never judge anybody. But like just jokingly, I put that t-shirt up. People were offering me $75 to $80 for a Random Hearts t-shirt. I have a Star Wars t-shirt from like the second movie that no one watched. People have offered me $200 to $300 for the shirt. But I don't know if I went in a market if I can get that much price for it face to face.
Yeah. Now you've gone there, like the antique mall, like quite a few times. Is there things that you notice that never move, that are always there when every single time you go back, that you know that you wouldn't sell personally just because of what you see going on when you're over the last couple years?
Victorian furniture because no one can afford it.
Yeah.
I could tell you a ton of stuff like hammer, like all the like there are like certain nostalgic things sell, but the problem is always price. That one long couch that I showed you that one time, it's still there. Because they want some crazy price for it, man. If I worked there, I would lower the price just to move it out of there, you know.
But there's somebody that just wants to hold on to that thing forever for some weird reason. Wouldn't you think that if it's been there for a couple of years, it's time to lower the price because apparently no one's biting at it?
I am more on the right side because that's where I started.
Yeah.
Everything, when you walk in and you go to the right in the antique mall in Vegas, everything is still exactly the same. I didn't even know that section that you found that one time. I was like, I've never been over here. I didn't realize how big that building was.
Oh, it's grand.
And so, like a lot of stuff. And that weird couple, that couple that I met at the bins, they said something that was extremely truthful. Antiques do not sell anymore. People are looking for more Art Deco stuff. They want like a giant safety pin, or they're looking for certain things. They're not looking for. People don't want their house to look Victorian anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I will take all your weird statues. I will take all that Victorian stuff. I do.
I like the Victorian style. I like the farmhouse style because I mean that's where Kim Deal and everything fits in. So, but I don't know. Like those are the two that grab at me.
My friend invited me to put my bags in her booth. I didn't have the time to make a lot of different bags, so I started out with 10 to 15. I've already made before my move. Oh,
good.
It's one of those things, though. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make money off of it.
There's a YouTube channel that I watch, Jessica Day on, and she made a bag today. And I was like, I need that bag. And so, and I have all the fabric for it. I just I just need that soft cork material that everyone's using on the bottom of their bags now. So, because I was thinking my wolf that I bought, I'm like, I need to make a bag for that. So I'm in the process of trying to find it. And then I saw Jess today and she came on and I was like, okay, I'm done. This is where I'm going. So now I have to get my hardware and all that great stuff. And I'm going to make my first bag in like 8 years.
Wow. I did not know you were going to. I mean, you could have started and stopped a career and restarted and stopped another career in 8 years.
Yeah, it's been 8 years.
A coal miner.
Oh.
Reminds me of eBay. If there's a buy it now item, it hasn't sold in a day. The buy it now price is too high. Yeah. It drives me insane. It drives me insane. But I did go crazy at the antique mall. I bought, Twin Isaiah wears that jacket anytime it's under 79.
Does he? I'm so glad that you found it.
And
then I double checked it to make sure that there was no rips. Because you were excited about it. You were. And I was like, we got to make sure that there's nothing wrong with it. It was in really good condition.
I do buy with my emotions. I will buy something with a rip in it because I'm like, oh, I look at the front. I'm like, oh, I fell in love. And it has a giant rip in it.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure it could get through. I know Isaiah's not going to be rough with it or anything like that. But, yeah, just the best because it's antique. I mean, what it was like from the 60s or 70s, right?
Totally from the 60s or 70s.
It's a Raiders jacket. It's so cute on him too. I saw it.
It fits the house color scheme around here. I would love a bag with cork material. I don't know if my machine would sew it. I'm interested about that too. Because would your machine is it a thin layer of cork or is
it's thin cork? Yeah, it's thin. I'll get some. I will. It's on my list to do tonight before I go to bed. Is to buy some cork. So, yeah, in black, by the way, because that's what's going to match my wolf.
I actually know a place where you could buy it by the metric ton.
I don't need it by the metric ton.
Okay, we'll get you a sheet. It's only 45 by 172.
Oh, I guess when I never mind. When I start my second job of bag making, I'm gonna need a second job, y'all. I got to figure out something.
I had this crazy idea of making a flag the size of the gym.
Yeah.
But then I was going to get, those bag things where you sew on the side and you pull like this?
Yeah.
I still might get one. I still might get one of those things.
Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm going to get an industrial juki. and you can be at one end just pulling it, then I'll be at the other end, and I'll just feed it through the machine at it as fast as it'll go.
Modern day Betsy Ross. No, because when I want to get back into flag making. When I made my Klingon flags, if you ever go back and watch that video, I tied fishing line because it wasn't a windy day.
Mm-hmm.
I tied fishing line to one of the flags, and I stood and I was making it wave on my flagpole.
Oh,
that was a glorious day.
Oh, remind me to bring up flags after the stream. I have something to ask. So let me just read it.
Katie, you're so amazing. I think you know what though? Sometimes I have too much confidence because I'll start something and I'm like, this isn't even in my wheelhouse. I don't know if I should have started this. But I think with enough experience, as sewist, look at Twinnie McTwin. She makes clothes now. Clothes maker over here.
Which I wore my black and red dress today to school. And I
wear
that.
The thing I love about your sewing though is you incorporate your quilting into your dresses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm in the process of designing my dress for a Road to California.
That's awesome.
So we shall see what I come up with. It's going to be a surprise. I'm not even going to show anybody until I get there.
I have a crazy question. Do you think I could purchase denim quilt binding? The double size one like I use.
Give me a minute. Oops, I don't want to get off the stream.
Because I need to finish that. I might take the collar off and redo the collar and everything.
Yes, you can. Do you want me to send you the link?
Please. Is it Amazon?
Well, it's Etsy. You can check it out and see what it looks like.
I don't mess
Etsy, Hobby Lobby.
I agree, Katie. I agree 100%, Katie. Making clothes is a different animal.
Hold on, I gotta look at the jacket. I want to make sure that I'm sending you the right color. We'll just do this.
I think I might make a tweed jacket tonight. I have to go to the sewist room. I still can't believe nobody was impressed with my shacket.
Oh, we all liked it.
I know. I'm just saying that for comedy's sake. In no way, shape, or form am I offended. I would be doing this. You know what's funny? I used to do this by myself when no one was watching. Then I discovered that people like to sew and put it on YouTube.
And then, all right, I gotta see if I can find one on the Zon. Huh. Oh, look, he got it. There it goes. Ding, ding, ding. Amazon. But if not, we know we can make it. Amazon. So, I mean, quilt binding isn't, his jacket. Quilt binding is not very difficult to make as long as, denim quilt binding, denim binding. Oh, what color? Oh, those are patches. Is that denim? Denim ribbon. You guys, denim ribbon? No. No. Folded on the bias. I wonder if that's denim. It looks like denim. We'll send him this link too. Why not, right?
Oh man.
Sometimes
I think. Oh, sorry.
Denise wants to know which one the shacket is.
It was my second to last short. It was it's called the Golden Shacket.
The Golden Shacket, yeah.
Do you know the old cliche? I wonder if my son has friends at the power company.
Yeah, he does.
for the way that young man. I walked in the house and I'm like, who else is here besides you? Every light in the house was on. I walked in the house off. I'm unscrewing light bulbs.
Yes. Oh, I like this. I'm going to send you this one too. You got me on a quest.
I think the Balkan bag making would just be too frustrating. I have a few bag patterns, and I always try to start out simple, and it's just those large open bags with the two handles. I still need to bust that pattern out. Do you know what's so funny? I don't know how I messed up a poncho pattern.
How'd you mess up a poncho pattern?
I took it out, and I don't know why. Because I did not learn how to make a poncho the proper way. I just fold a piece of fabric over, make sure it's past my pockets, and I cut a neck hole, and then I cut a V, and I'm done.
Oh, just like you did with Elsa the other day?
Same thing.
Okay.
And I messed up the pattern, and it is one of the. I'm embarrassed to even go grab it. But one day I will do a redemption poncho off that pattern. I think it's because I learned how to do it without a pattern. So being in the parameters of the pattern, it got confusing, and it's literally a half square.
The next quilt that you buy, you should make a poncho with it then.
Quilts are so intricate, though. They're fun to sew.
Yeah.
And with the reaction that I've got of everybody's like, recycle that quilt. Recycle that quilt. I know usually people will tell me like, oh, you're either you stink. I read Kilroy's comment too.
Yes, I did too.
Or either usually tell me like, oh, that's great, or you stink, kid. Get out the game. You stink. I started out with simple bags. I'm still on simple bags because they sell exactly.
Yeah.
And you're making me want to bust my patterns out.
Cynthia, I'll share. Well, when I come, we'll make this pattern together. I'll get everything together. And yeah, it'll be fun. And I want to make a duffel bag. I think I have enough material to make a duffel bag with the wolves and a pocketbook or like a little traveling book purse. So we shall see.
I love how it says it's so simple.
Oh, I despise those. Yeah, it's just like grocery bag.
This is my speed right here. And I want to make this. I actually want to make this one.
Oh, that would be nice to go to like the farmer's market with.
But I want to make a smaller one for like a lunch pail. Kilroy, if you ever want, a long time ago, I bought what I thought was the most amazing thing on earth. It was a reusable lunch bag. I was like, what is this? This is the greatest thing ever. I washed it until it disintegrated. And Kilroy was 100% correct. They said it wouldn't last, and it didn't. And they got a hole in it. I sewed it. I kept using it. That thing disintegrated.
Did it have a lining in it, or was it beeswax?
It was one of those weird hippy dippy one layer. This is gonna save the world lunch pails.
Yes.
And I got it at the bins. I think it was like one of my first trips, or one of my I had to have got it because I would have never just bought it. I got it at the bins one of my first trips. I used it for a good year, and it disintegrated.
I want to make a lunch box. But something that holds my my crock pot in very nicely. Because, okay, y'all, I have a mini crock pot I bring back and forth to school. Some of you have seen it. But
and feel free to laugh at me when you see this pattern, because you're going to be like, oh, he did not. I did.
He did not.
Because I thought it was universal, because a poncho is a poncho, so I bought this pattern.
Okay.
Okay, so judge. I couldn't make that. I don't know why I couldn't make that.
Does it have like a crowl neck to it? Is that what it is?
I don't know. Look how puffy I bought this brand new. Look how puffy. I ruined it. I don't know what I did.
Okay. I'm feeling I should have the same moment that Phoenix had with me when I told her I bought a pattern for a circle dress, for a circle skirt.
I will buy any pattern. I constantly talk about Stephanie Canada because when I watch her, I see myself. I think that's one of the reasons I'm always talking about Stephanie Canada, because I'm crazy about patterns. I need to go to Pattern Anonymous, be like, just because it's $2.97 doesn't mean you need to buy it, sir.
I think you should create your own pattern.
I agree.
Yes.
Should have waxed it. Would have waxed it. I recently bought a t-shirt ruler, so I'm going to be making my own backs at least.
Did you see the picture I sent you earlier today? It was quilt blocks that went down the back of that jacket.
Yes.
It's called the snail trail, and it's not very difficult to make at all. I could whip all of them up for you in an hour.
I actually know somebody that I took a picture of it a long time ago. Somebody has a vintage jacket that their grandmother was a quilter, but she in the 80s, jean jackets were in, so she made this half jean, half quilt jacket, and it has that in the back.
Oh, that's amazing.
But it's vintage by today's standards because it was made 1981, so it's seen the years.
Oh, that reminds me, my jean jacket needs to be updated. Like I need to put a block on the back of it or something when I go to road to California. Like I have a whole wardrobe planned out.
You're gonna say that, and we're gonna get a typhoon or something.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to think of if I've ever shown up somewhere with crazy expectations of the weather. Oregon was different because I didn't realize I had never lived somewhere when the sun's out and it's still cold. Where I live, if the sun's out, it's hot-ish.
It was 70 degrees last year, and it was sunny the whole time I was there. It didn't rain or anything, but it was 70. It was in the 70s the whole time I was there in January. So I'm going for that's going to be 70s again this year. Crossing my fingers.
We have the same weather that Arizona has in a weird way, but Arizona's always 10 degrees hotter. It's 70 degrees year round here on average.
And if you come to QuiltCon, make sure that you're dressed up for at least sub-zero temperatures. If it's cold right now, it's going to be snowing in February.
You won't recognize me because I'm literally going to look like Sub-Zero for Mortal Kombat. I'm going to come fully covered. All you're going to see are you won't even, without my eyebrows, you won't recognize me. Without my eyebrows, you would not.
I can recognize you. I can recognize you anyway.
Nope. If I didn't have these, you would not recognize me. This is my long hair. Whenever I'm like, I have to brush my hair to my eyebrow.
You did that one time. You're like, we were taking a picture and you're like, oh, my hair's in the way. And I'm like,
it's because my cowboy hat. No, it's because my cowboy hat smushes it down and they literally hang over. And I can see it looks messy.
No, I noticed like your eyebrows were showing. Like that's what I just figured that you changed it. Yeah. No worries.
It's the problem about having long hair.
I like your goatee. You need to keep it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Everybody else is like, they're walking around. They're like, don't fall asleep around me, bro.
No.
I don't like that.
No. I'm going to talk to them if they cut it off. I'm going to be like, what'd you do that for?
No, I'm going to see how long I can last with this one.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, this is only like 2 or 3 months.
I know.
This is not because I shaved it completely dramatically this year.
You did. I remember coming on and I'm like, cut it.
See, but
when
I
I
told
had
you
like,
it would grow back.
yeah.
I told you. You thought I was playing. Like, one day the hair stopped growing here, and it exploded here, here, and here.
But I mean, you could cut it right now and it'd be that length before the end of the year anyway.
Yeah,
So
I don't know.
you should try
Maybe I'm taking my vitamins. I don't know. My hair grows fast.
that.
Now I'm like totally debating on what I want to make. And yes, I did mess up on this poncho. And yes, if you need a pattern for a poncho, but I have the Stephanie Canada thing where I can turn down a pattern. If you saw how many patterns that I have just randomly laying around, you'd be like, sir. I have these two just randomly laying around.
I need you to make that.
This is the one I use for all my vests.
No, oh no, there's another one then. Oh, you're making that for me.
This is the unused one. You can see, look how perfect that is. But I'm
Trace
going
me.
to cut this one. I'm going to cut everything down to the large size because I'm no longer consider myself a 2X. Shave it. It looks like you have a really big Hitler mustache on your. Thank you, Kilroy.
Kilroy, why?
Playing in left field this evening is Kilroy.
Oh, he's the catcher. He's telling you what balls to throw. Nope. No. He's talking to you through the earpiece, going, come on. Come on. You know you can do that baseball.
Where I'm from, everybody asks me, are you in the Union Army? And that joke is getting stale. They're like, or they're asking me, when you're riding out with Custer? I say, at noon. Because we ride after lunch.
Mm.
You know, I'll tell you, I've always had jobs where I had to be clean shaven.
Mm.
And then I started working around cowboys, welders, pipe fitters, rebar union people. And you don't have to necessarily have a clean shaven face. And I've adopted that world. Just like when I moved, when I moved to Portland, I was not ready for an informal place. In LA, there are certain places you can't walk into if you're not dressed up. You can go to the steakhouse and you're flannel. I could walk into a restaurant just like this in Oregon. And they'd be like, be my guest, be my guest. They let me right in, you know.
Same here. Jeans and t-shirt. That's all you need.
So I've hit my office space point of life where I quit doing it for everybody else, you know. If it's extended up to the size of your chin, it'd look okay, but it looks ridiculous. I'm also showing my age. I'm gray. I'm graying. I wish Nikolai could grow a jawline, short beard. Only please he has any hairs on his chin. Do you know I really couldn't grow anything like this until I hit my 40s? And I've only grown a mustache once, where it was a full mustache. And then I shaved it to a Fu Manchu.
I can't imagine. Do you have pictures of that?
What's that?
You have pictures of that?
Yeah, but they're like...
you have to dig them out sometime.
I have a tradition where every year we used to, on my son's birthday, we would go to the zoo.
Okay.
But we stopped going because that also was always the hottest day of the year. At least 3 years in a row. It's like, it's going to be 115 outside, and we're walking uphill when it's like 100 something outside. But when I look at the progression of the picture, I look crazy with a mustache. I look like a different person.
I just can't imagine it. That's why I want to say it.
You look like an exclamation mark with that thing. The beard is the dot.
Oh, Kilroy.
You know what? I didn't realize how gray I was. And whenever I don't cut my hair, I am gray from here. There's barely any hair here, but I'm like gray from here to here. I have the gray rainbow. So, but I will never grow my hair out because I'm completely bald all the way. Well, let's just say I'm not kidding you. I've gotten real with myself. When I put shaving cream on, I stop it like right here. I've gotten real with myself.
Oh, you used to go all the way to the front, even though you didn't have any hair there?
None.
Yeah,
None whatsoever to speak of.
Yeah.
So I have the full friar tuck.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe when I move out to the country, I'll grow the friar tuck. Me and when I'm riding my Highland cow.
Oh, you had me at that. I'll have to come visit you. How's Lucy doing?
No, I'm not gonna get sentimental because you're about to cry.
Oh, I love Lucy. I love the thought of Lucy. I had a dream. Are you ready? I actually remember a dream from yesterday. Remember how I told you I never remember dreams?
Yeah.
Oh, I had one yesterday. I had to do a double take when I left my house today because it looked the exact same. I backed out of my garage, right? And I'm going down the driveway, and there was a Highland cow strapped to the baluster of my front porch. And I was like, oh, William's been here.
It's because I've said that so many times.
You have. So it's like I'm backing down the driveway, and I just whip over there. And I was like, okay, no Highland cow. Okay, all is safe. All is safe right now.
Should I make Eduardo?
Yes, I like Eduardo. I like the collar and everything with it.
This is yet another pattern I butchered. I need to do a redemption on this one. I lost a piece in this. Somewhere in my pile is a piece of this.
So that's the black jacket. No, it was a tweed jacket you made, right? Like a couple months ago?
I used a completely different pattern.
Oh, okay.
But it's the same collar.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I destroyed that. That's because I put the arms on backwards.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, that one. What about the pattern I bought you?
No, I just discovered something and I knew it was true. This one's right here.
Yeah. I can't wait to see that one. We're going to get really fancy fabric for that one.
I just discovered something and I knew I had it.
Okay.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Well,
guess what? You know, when I have two of something, somebody's getting something for Christmas. I'm gonna send you a big box. It's gonna have a Portland hat. It's gonna have Eduardo.
I'll send you my school address. You can send it there.
Knew I had this pattern. I have two of them.
Mm. So
these are all the new ones that I've bought. Yeah. These are the 20. These are all the ones that I've purchased in 2025. Carl.
I laugh every time I see those prints.
I love Carl.
Carlton, yes.
No, so he's cool. He goes by Carl. His name is Carl.
In red. I'm loving it. Thank you.
I might get jumped wearing a red coat around here. No. This is the one that I want to do. Because I need a redemption on the suit coat.
Yes.
So this is the one that I will be doing fairly soon. I do need to go back to it. And every time I go to Walmart, I have to stop myself from buying this.
It's $3. Why not?
I'm surprised I don't have a double of that one.
Yeah.
This was just something I got at
Savers.
And I will be making that. I just need some more, but I don't have enough buckskin.
And you need an industrial.
I just still to this day, I want the man's beard. And and I'm not even joking, if anyone's ever seen this particular cut Please let me know where it is.
Oh, every now and then I'll look for it and I can't find it yet.
I want this fabric, but it's probably a once in a lifetime, or maybe it was AI generated, because this guy is used for a bunch of pictures.
Yeah. Kilroy says make the James Brown.
Oh, hold on. We have to go back to Denise's comment. Well, if you admit your age, you might accept the gray, or you have an undiagnosed illness. I do. It's called addicted to patterns. I told you I was like Stephanie Canada. I'm not joking. I'm trying.
I'm going to get you one of those pattern filing systems. That's what you need.
I had to stop buying old patterns. Buried over here is a box of like 150 1960s, 70s, and 50s patterns.
Mm-hmm. You're going to be busy because I'm going to be like, we need another one.
That's why I'm not buying fabric right now, because I'm sitting on fabric. I have every pattern I've ever wanted on earth. I just need to get off my duff and make it. But again, I feel like I have to pace myself, because I made something last night doesn't necessarily mean I need to like jump on the wagon and start making something right now, which I probably will do this evening.
Okay, so question, that fabric that you showed earlier, you have enough to make one of those jackets out of it that you just showed?
I don't know. I have to really sit down with the yardage.
Yeah. And because I don't know anything about those patterns, so.
Don't make now I have living in America stuck in my head. Don't make the living in America suit. It's blue. You might get shot.
He's going to make it in red, Kilroy, because I love Mounties. I love the idea of it.
Blue or red will get you looked at around here. It'll get you an interview you won't want.
No one, you don't have to wear it to the house.
I have, you know what? I have exposed something by pulling all of these.
No, and then get on. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I have to clean I have an unruly amount of quilt binding over there that I need to do something about. I just need to find a tub or a box. I recently found a tub that was unattended. Let me get my grabber arm. I'm living in America. Yay!
Alex.
Hi. I got distracted. I was looking for my embroidery stuff. I can't find my stabilizer.
Oh.
So
Katie,
I'm practicing on fabric.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I've tried everything else I had that I thought would work, but it's not working. So
I miss that noise. Certain people might misconstrue me for their enemy and try to take me off this earth because of what color I wear. And I'm not kidding you. Even in LA, certain hats will get you interviewed. When I say interviewed, I mean someone walking up to you and trying to fight you. I was referring to the gray hair on your chin, not the pattern. No, I know you were. I love my gray, Denise.
Yeah,
I love my gray. And I'm born ill. So if I have an undiagnosed illness, I would laugh in its face. Because I accept my aging. I talked about my my body. My body changed. I was 160 pounds my whole life. I was a buff stick, and then I hit 40 and gained 50 pounds. But I accept my body for what it is. I love I'm not like I don't know. I just try not to be weird about it. I accept my body for what it is. I'm aging. I'm getting older. I'm going gray. I'm balding. That's what happens in life. Am I wrong or what?
No, everybody experiences this at some point in their life, most people hit it at certain points than others, but But no, like I hit 40. I hit 42 and my metabolism went. So I'm like, oh man, what am I going to do now? So, I mean, I've gained 15 pounds in the last 2 years. So,
And my
It's
job,
just part of life.
my life, and you know what? Like, my job stresses me. I got a new job in the past 5 years, and it has stressed me out. And I have noticed how I've gotten more gray in the past 5 years. I don't know if it's correlation and causation. I don't know, but
yeah.
you know,
Yeah, stress definitely doesn't help either.
I believe it in like, and I'm not trying to preach, but I think like you gotta be okay with who you are, or if not, you will like go crazy at some level. Hey, Lisa! Good morning.
Lisa, how are you?
You are so missed, Lisa. For anyone who doesn't know, I absolutely love Lisa. I watch everything she does, but we live on opposite hours.
We do. It's 2:00 in the morning, so she's just getting up.
I watch your live every Sunday live, Lisa. I just don't say anything because I'm trying to go to bed because it's 4 a.m. my time. Yay! That's what I'm doing, embroidering, keeping one eye. Oh, that reminds me, with my old brother, it has an embroidery thing on it. That mini. Do you think that's And what would it embroider?
Depends on the size. Is there an area where you can put? There's not a screen on it, is there?
There's nothing for a cam. There's nothing for anything on there.
I don't think it would do actual embroidery. It would probably do like applique and stuff. But as far as embroidery, I don't know how it would do embroidery if there's no way to get the pattern in it.
Laugh out loud. Oh, whoops. Laugh out loud. I've had 3 cups of coffee by 4. There was a man who got famous on I'm a part of a network of parents who have autistic children, and there was a man who got famous on Facebook because he would freehand make patches. On regular, he would literally take the presser foot off and freehand make patches.
Wow.
Still to this day, I don't know how. Like, it's a skill. He was like a magician, and I know it's not a magic trick, but like, it's just that's a skill I wish I had.
I wish I could freehand on a quilting. Like, I really need to learn how to freehand quilt because I would love to be able to like echo and stitch, but I'm brain needs to slow down. I like to get things done as fast as possible and go on to the next thing. And so that's what hurts.
I don't think I'll ever be able to freehand quilt. Not with my MS. Because I have my hands jerk all the time. And so that would be that's even more dangerous than doing it on a sewing machine. So because there's nothing there to stop that needle. At least, if I'm doing it on like a machine or something, there's a little bit of area there. But I don't think I'll ever be able to freehand. I've accepted that if I ever do get a embroidery machine, like a long arm, not embroidery machine, a long arm, I'll have to have a robotics system on it because I think I'd like to get. I think I'd like to get a regular like long arm like you have, and maybe practice and do like learn how to do like the ruler quilt, the ruler work. But eventually I would have to have. I would have to have it robotics.
I have a ruler table for it. I don't have any rulers yet, but I mean, it's just a thicker piece of plastic, and I don't know. Like, I figured that something.
I think if you're interested in it, Angela
Walters.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's the best.
Oh, I love her.
She
I
like
would love to take classes from her one day.
she's like best friends with Tula Pink, and I'm thinking, oh,
She does all of Tula's. She does most of Tula Pink's.
yeah,
Quilts.
99% of Tula's quilts she quilts.
Yes. And she does double batting inside to really make it pop. I love it. I love it. Hi, William. How you doing? Yeah, we have.
Peekaboo.
I think he's frozen. I think I'm frozen.
That's hilarious. If he's frozen, that's hilarious. Screenshot that baby. Screenshot that one, because that's a good one.
I got you. William, you're frozen.
I'm making you something.
All right, hold on. I gotta text him and tell him he's frozen. I don't know if he.
I don't think he knows. He's probably sitting there just talking.
Yeah. Like his eyes hasn't blinked yet, so we know that.
So I'm making you something. It's not the exact one you'll get, but I'm making you. I'm practicing because I don't have the stabilizer I need.
Yeah.
But I'm making you. God, I didn't think it would be that big. You might be able to put this one in a frame.
Uh-huh.
But I'm making you an ornament and matching earrings.
Oh, how sweet. Thank
I
you.
thought maybe it would cheer you up because you're having a hard time.
I am.
I know.
am.
So
Thank you.
I figured I'd make you a couple ornaments.
You're so sweet. You're so sweet.
I love embroidery. I absolutely love embroidery. I'd sit here all day and embroider.
I screenshot what you
Lesson. Be careful when you make a goofy face on
Hold on.
YouTube.
Did
That
you
face will live forever. That goofy. That is my signature.
Where'd it go?
Oh no, don't tell me you didn't get it.
Where'd it go?
Oh
No, I can go back.
no.
Girl, it is not lost.
I'm gonna go back to my mission. Oh no, that
is not lost. Hold on.
You know what? Restream. I am on a
What is
brand
that?
new computer.
Did you go shopping?
No.
What is that in your hand? Did you go buy out Walmart again?
No, I'm cleaning up my I have so much quilt binding, it's starting to fall on the floor.
Oh.
So I'm cleaning it up.
That snowman quilt that I have the red and white borders on. I have some of that red binding. I think it's a satin binding, but I have some red. I thought maybe I would put that on as the binding just because I have it.
I smoked cigarettes for 19 years. The only reason I will ever have wrinkles is because I make funny faces. I do. All day long, I am just the face of disapproval.
Do you know what? I think that picture should be part of your next thumbnail. Like,
that's right.
I have
it. Be your thumbnail.
Just try to clean and then disaster. Try to clean up some binding around here and disaster.
I was like, he isn't moving. I totally went blonde.
I was like, that's pretty good if he's actually holding that face, but he hasn't moved and blinked in 2 minutes. I don't think.
He's not blinking. There's no way.
If I could do that, I'd be a street vendor. I'd be one of those statue guys.
I totally had a blonde moment.
Wow.
It's like we're just sitting there staring at it.
We're just staring. It's like, okay. I wonder if you can hear me. You can hear me.
You know what I think? I think a ton of it fell on the floor because there should be more.
Yeah. Where would it have fell behind like the stitcher, the blind stitcher?
Here's a silly question. You have all that binding and all those pretty colors, yet you bind all of your jackets in black binding.
Because A, black goes with everything. B, I need at least 3 packages, and unless it's green or brown, I really don't have the 3 packages or pink. And I don't even think I have 3 pinks because I was going to use pink the other day, but I didn't have enough.
So when you quilt, you can take that binding, especially the wide binding that they have for the blanket. It's called blanket binding. It's that satin ribbon.
Oh yeah, I bought this. Was the original
I-
stuff I bought.
I take that and I open it up and I cut squares off of it and add it into my quilts.
Well, I used to put it on jackets, but it makes it look too much like a robe, no matter what. Because of the satin, it just makes everything look like I stole it from Hugh Hefner. Everything. So I got tired of that. I'm serious. And so I got tired of that
Yes.
look.
Huey.
She's not the same without some of these people.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, that was a bonk.
He knew what he was and he just didn't give a fuck. You know, he had no cares in the world.
Speaking of which, I do have miles of black quilt binding in
Yes,
this.
we know.
Miles and miles of it.
I almost thought about looking for a quilt, like the binding machine that can do 3 inches, because that's what you need. You need 3 inches for the width in order to get the binding that you like.
Yeah, I like the big binding
If
because
you do
the half it just
the double fold,
it
Yeah.
runs way too much.
Yeah, he likes 3 inches, the 3-inch binding.
You got to say that real fast.
I know. Hey, people are going to say something. People are going to cut that. Let them. But anywho.
I can't believe this turned into me hunting for a quilt binding.
Did you get so I sent you 3 links for denim for your jacket. I like the last one because it looks like denim. Like it has the I just don't know if it's like double folded, but it has that stitch on it.
I just want it to look I want to keep the continuity of the coat.
Of course.
So even if it's fake looking denim, I don't care. It just has to look kind of denim-y, or it's going to be black.
Mm-hmm.
Because black goes with everything. And so that's why I wrap everything in black, because you can't dispute the fact that black goes with everything. No, it turned into a good laugh.
Oh. Good time, so yes.
I am slowly sliding into the great cleaning. But I just need to figure out where I'm going to put my my embroidery machine. I used to have it front line because I would use it for everything, but I really don't use it like that anymore.
You could move that blue chair.
Huh?
I know. I'm never gonna get there, so it's okay. You can take my blue chair.
Don't even make me say it. I'm not gonna have a leaky bucket. Never mind. I have to stop myself from saying something that.
Yeah.
The road to California goes through my house.
Oh, does it? Do I get to come to your house?
I'm gonna put
Are you
exhibits.
inviting me?
I'm just gonna put exhibits on my. Okay. No, this is proof that you're a vampire.
I know. That's what I'm gonna
No,
say.
you are not invited.
This is proof. Because you keep on asking me, am I invited in?
Well, I don't go to people's houses unless I'm invited.
You're gonna be floating in my front door. I know this lore. You're gonna be floating in my front door again. Am I invited? Because you can only invite vampires in.
Well, I know I'm invited if I get to the front door.
Oh, you are so funny.
You already got it because he's already said you're welcome in.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's welcomed in. See?
So you gotta let Isaiah know that he can just let me in.
Okay. And my Roddy, Big Bobbin, my Rottweiler.
You know what? I am a dog whisperer.
I'm
I
kidding.
am not even. You know what?
I don't have the
He ain't
patience.
gonna hurt me. I'm gonna come bring you some treats.
The only Rottweilers I've ever known were farm animals, and as long as you left the animals away, as long as you leave the animals alone, they leave you alone.
No, I'm gonna bring him a nice chew bone.
Seriously, you need 100,000 square foot property to exhibit everything you have.
Yes, he does. You are not joking, Kilroy. You are not joking. I'm thinking.
People always jump when I say I have a few hundred sewing machines.
I think they think you're kidding.
But I know people that have more than me. I'm a rookie in the sewing machine game compared to people like Fred Sanford and other people.
Lori Holt has a bunch of old ones. She actually collects them.
Sorry.
No, there will be a day where I'm in Michigan. I'm at this part of the hand. I bought a store. Do you know one day he's going to watch my live and I'm going to get this email like, if you're serious, Venmo me and I'll send you the keys.
So I'm thinking that since I got a hold of him on Facebook, I'm just going to go ahead and just write him a legal letter. So there's this man. You just come onto our stream. We just need to talk to you for a little bit. And then by the end, you're just going to be offering him. Yeah. But it's cold up there. It's really cold.
Oh, hibernate. With all those sewing machines, you won't, as long as they have Uber Eats, I'll come back. I'll come back in the spring with a giant beard, a sewing machine under each arm, wearing a real cockade.
Yes, you would.
I could just walk outside with the two machines and take some deep breath.
I'm
back.
Winter's over. There's a barbecue commercial like that.
Yeah.
Where this guy is like, he walks up to a party and he's completely frozen.
Mm-hmm.
And they hand him a burger and he starts defrosting. They built these houses solid, Gilroy. They built these houses to withstand 10.0s. I just couldn't never live in an apartment complex because then I'll have sewing machines falling through the floor. You're gonna need 1-inch rebar reinforcement sooner or later. And I could never be an upstairs neighbor. I pace. My son paces.
Mm-hmm.
We exchange laps in the hallway. I'm constantly walking around my house. I'm a bad upstairs neighbor. Even when I live alone.
Banging on the door, going, "Excuse me, I'm trying to sleep."
When I lived in Portland, I had a neighbor. I hadn't seen her in months, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm the person who lives above you." She was like, "What is wrong with you?" She was instantly done when she's like, "Oh, you're the cat who's up all night. Do you have a cat or is it you?" Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out, Seth. It's great to see you.
Absolutely. Have fun with George.
I have to clean up this mess in here, and I'm going to go back on my tweet adventure. I have tweet out, so I feel like I'm going to make that, but we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll make some tweet Jankos.
Ooh.
That kind of sounds like a threat, though. Hey, mess around, I'll make some tweed Jankos.
I'm trying to think of which tweed you should use.
Would that be weird incorporating? Because I need a thicker material that's going to hold up, and tweed is carpet.
This is.
Mr. Loudfoot with his RSP walk, waking up everybody. Kilroy, I'm telling you, I am the worst upstairs neighbor, and I know this about myself. And I worked the night shift. So I would come home at 11 and I wouldn't go to bed until 4 or 5. And then I'd wake up at 11, leave, come back and do the same thing, wash, rinse, repeat every day. So I was Mr. Heavy Walker. I was taking showers at 3 a.m, singing like Bachelor life. Bachelor. I am that. I am the cat. I am the cat.
Oh, just the songs you could sing.
Like a Klingon. But the cat, see, like I've lived downstairs. If I hear the pitter patter of a cat, I'm like, aw.
Oh no, not me.
I haven't lived in an apartment in like 20 years.
Congratulations.
No, I need a foundation. I need a place to hoard my Viking hoard.
Yeah, I don't think I've lived in an apartment in over 20 years. I had one apartment, but I was only there for like 3 months, and then we got a house.
Let's see, 2017 is when I bought our first house. Like we always lived in apartments before then because we lived in the Raleigh area. So we were just, it's just too expensive to live in Raleigh, and I didn't want to live in a townhouse because I didn't want to be on top of people anymore. So we came back to his hometown. And here we are.
Here, no matter where you live, you could literally sneeze in your backyard and your neighbor's like, bless you. No matter if you have a big house, small house, it doesn't matter.
No. I wouldn't want everyone to know everything that's going on in my life. That would be hard for me.
That's the thing. I guess I probably would have. I liked it when I was younger, but now that I know what it's like to have your own house,
Well, it's also about your neighbors too. The worst thing I did was move back to my hometown because now I want to live out in the country somewhere. There's a house in it's not Baker, it's Barstow.
Uh-huh.
When the 58 turns into the 15, there is this one house. There is this one house out in the middle of the desert, just a row of trees.
Yeah.
And then there's the house, and he lives on the outskirts of town. I want to live like that guy. He lives near a town, but he's like the wizard who lives on the outskirts in his cave. I want a house like that. I could live in an apartment. I need space to build stuff. Absolutely. And renting a miter saw an apartment isn't a good idea. My neighbor is building something, and I know someone said something to him because his wife, like, I was in my backyard chilling, and he's running the saw. I don't care. And his wife was like, see, because I could hear it. His wife was like, oh, so-and-so complained. And he was like, I don't give a if so-and-so had any. Oh, welcome to the neighborhood.
Yeah, let them complain, he says.
Well, they've only lived here for a couple of years, so like, but around here, like I live, everyone on this strip on this side owns a house, so like no one's gonna say a word to you.
No.
So I really wonder who said something to that guy.
Maybe it was a couple like blocks away. They could hear everything. Who knows?
George Clooney and Mike Tyson are in Jimmy Kimmel tonight.
I don't watch him.
I'm a dinosaur. I still watch Johnny Carson. I think because like I watched the Carson episodes from the 60s. And because I wasn't around, they're so interesting to me. And they're all brand new. And he was on every night. By the time he got to the 80s, he was on like 2 to 3 times a week. Joan Rivers, Don Rickles, all the old, like, the comedians would fill in for him.
They were good back then, back to like the 80s and 90s. They were really, I like their talk shows, but.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's another thing. Like, I was watching, I watched particular people, and they were like it was just hilarious, off the cuff, and people are more practiced nowadays.
I remember watching it when Johnny Carson and them would smoke in the studio while filming.
He didn't stop until
Law went into effect.
Yeah, in California was the first place. So he literally was doing it all the way up until 1987, 88, 89. No, I think it was the 90s is when they banned. Yeah, it had to have been. It was the 90s when they banned smoking. Because first they started on planes. Fun fact, Joan Rivers. That's another thing I watch. It was this weird rabbit hole I fell down. I went from watching Johnny Carson to watching Hollywood Squares to watching Joan Rivers to watching Don Rickles to I went through Paul Lynn, all these people. It's this weird.
I loved the Hollywood Squares. That was such a good show.
I still watch it.
It was so funny.
And because of my age, I remember the 1988 version, and it's a trip to me because I remember watching it as a kid, and I'd always wait to the end to see if they could start the car. Because they had to make the show spicier in the 80s, so at the end of every episode they would turn a key to see if the person won or not.
Mm-hmm.
I watched every single one of those episodes.
Yes, I know where you are now. Yeah. Okay.
Those are the 80s. Those are the ones from the 60s and 70s. I wasn't there, but the 80s ones I was there.
Yeah.
I thought Jimmy Kimmel got fired. They brought them all back.
He did, but they brought him back because there was such a hell fire over it.
Oh, poor children. I mean, freedom of speech, I totally get it. But I think that, you are a role model for people too. So it's like in ways we have to watch what we say if we're on a platform. So.
Oh, I agree.
Nope.
And I don't think you should be making fun of somebody's death.
Nope, non-political show. I miss Joan Rivers. I miss Johnny. I'm gonna put my coat back on.
Oh.
Best thing they ever did, banning smoking and all. I lived in a smoking world when I was a kid. And this one place, it's called El Torito. We don't have them anymore, but they were like Mexican restaurants back in the day. Every single one of them had cigarette vending machines inside of them.
Yep.
And Vegas is the last place I ever saw a cigarette vending machine, but they don't have them in Vegas anymore.
Like I didn't notice any.
When I went to the Pyramid the first time when I was 21, they were everywhere.
Oh.
And now they are nowhere. Joan Rivers.
You can smoke in all of the casinos.
Yes, you can
people smoking.
Yeah, Vegas is cigarette heaven.
Yeah, that's just weird. How, why take it out if you're going to still allow it to happen?
They're phasing out the old Vegas though because everything else is illegal. They're making it more. I don't know how you can make that place family friendly though.
I know. My phone's been popping up a lot with what's happening in Vegas and what people are trying to do and how the atmosphere is changing. So I get a lot of that feed now. It's interesting what people have to say.
I want to take my son there. I really want to take my son there, but I want to be a little bit older.
Oh, I would wait until he's a little bit older. He's only 16, so.
When I was 16 years old,
trip if you bring him now. I don't think he's ready.
I went to TJ a couple of times with my pops.
Yeah.
He took me to all kinds of crazy bullfights and stuff.
Yeah, the experience. Bullfights. Is that what we call it now?
What? It was a rodeo. It was a rodeo. And
Definitely a rodeo.
I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to take, but he'd get bored because there's nothing for a 16-year-old to do there. Like we could take him to the aquarium. We'd take him like certain places, but after a while, he'd get bored.
Would he? No, because you're going to go during a football game.
Okay, game. You know, sports are not what sports used to be 5 hours long.
Okay.
If you go to Dodger Stadium, you'd be there all day. Now you're like, oh, where are we eating lunch after the game?
We're gonna walk back into the casino.
Which is where he can't go.
Well, he can go to the rest. He can walk around the casino. He just can't go into the right.
He can't
he can
play
walk around the side of it. Like how we did. We didn't walk through the casino. We walked around the outside.
But we're grown. No one's carding us.
Oh, and you're with him, so as long as he's not messing with the machines, I don't know if they would say anything to him.
No one's going to card him.
Everyone, that bothers me. Do you know that bothers me that everyone thinks he's an adult? He loves it. It bothers me because people are shocked when I say that's my son, and they're like, oh, it's because he has a bigger beard than me.
All right, so football. We got to make sure there's a football game going on. Does he like hockey?
No, well, I think he humors me. He likes the clothes.
Okay.
I think if he went to a game, he'd have the time of his life. Because like he wasn't into baseball, we took him to a Dodger game and he got to scream out loud and he had the time of his life and he fell in love with the Dodgers. So I think if he went to a game, he would be a lifetime fan. But like I took him when he was a little kid, but because of his sensory issues, he couldn't handle the goal horns and all the noises. But the funny thing is when we go to Dodger Stadium, because it's open, he loves being there. So who knows?
There's UFC fighting.
How old do you have to be to go see a UFC fight though?
He should be able to get into that.
He'll be able to get into that because he'll be with an adult.
Yep.
It's at the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas on the 6th of December. I don't know.
Shaden's 21st birthday.
There's one. There's two. There's two fights that are happening next month. But
Vegas is the main hub of the UFC.
I mean, I think it'd be. See, there you go. Christmas present and experience.
I definitely think that the UFC is the way to go because he seems to be into that.
He loves it. But let me show you my experience for Christmas. We want stuff. He wants stuff.
Well, you can be a man and get him stuff, and I really think he would like the experience.
Thing I can't say.
You're welcome. You know you like it.
No, I'll probably wait till he's older. It just bothers me.
Yeah, but then he might not like it, and you may not be able to do it.
My son is, what was their name in the Munsters? What was the daughter who was normal?
Lily?
My son is Lily Munster. My son was raised by pirates, and he is a Victorian gentleman. He is so respectful. He is such a good person, and he was raised by pirates, swashbuckling pirates, aka me.
Okay.
Sometimes I wonder why he's so polite and well-mannered.
You have driven it into him. You need to give yourself more credit. Stop playing.
That's right.
I do.
It's because he saw you do it.
Yeah.
I'm overtly polite.
You
I-
are.
You made it the normal. You made it normal.
Exactly.
I treat people as I want to be treated.
But he sees how you are, and the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It's gonna fall. I'm just gonna say it. Just gonna say it. He's an amazing kid.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
You've done a great job raising him.
Oh, thank you. If you're watching this, you need to bring out all your dirty laundry because I'm going to be doing laundry all night to my son.
And just think, it never ends. You're always. It's just he might get old, and leave and fuck. But
Oh
you're
no, we gonna be roommates for a while.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna be like Jaden. They'll be roommates for a while.
Yeah. I say the same thing with my kids.
Quite honestly, with this generation, is that Colonel Ty in a Hallmark movie? It is. Sorry, I got
Did he
distracted.
see a Hallmark movie?
There was an actor who played Colonel Ty in the remake of Battlestar Galactica. It's one of
Yeah.
the most hardcore interpretations of an officer, and it's weird to see him in a Hallmark commercial. All huggy. In a Hallmark movie. All huggy and smiley. He played the most hardcore Colonel Ty ever.
Oh. Well,
So
Cynthia might know who it is.
I need to look up his name. But he was in the remake of the Battlestar Galactica, and he was like this tough guy in the show.
Is he the black-haired dude?
No, he's
The Spanish dude?
no, that's Edward James Olmos.
Yeah, him.
Almost. No, it was Colonel Ty was his officer who was underneath him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember things.
That show was intense, and so it's funny to see him on the
That was a good
Hallmark.
show, though.
I'm watching it with the volume off, and they're all huggy and smiley, and he owns a shop, and I'm like, Colonel Ty.
Oh, that's weird.
You've changed, Colonel Ty.
That would be weird to see.
But like my mom always says, at least they're working. She says, I'll be like, so and so is doing this. She'll be like, well, at least they're working.
They're getting the job done.
Be optimistic.
Yeah.
So, Jess, do y'all have school tomorrow? Or today?
Nope. That's why I'm still hanging out.
Well, I have to be up at 8, so I'll probably wind up just staying up.
Yeah.
Because John is doing his holiday sew thing that he does for 3 hours or 5 hours, whatever it is.
John from
Guy's Craft 2?
Yeah. Is he on right now?
No, he'll go on at 8 our time. Well, 8 my time, 7 a.m. his time. And so it would be...
Yeah.
Wait.
Every holiday he does that, doesn't he?
Every single holiday he has off. So you're East Coast and he's... Yeah. I think you two are the same time zone because he's in Arizona and he doesn't do time change. And he's starting at 7 a.m. his time, which is Arizona time, and my time is 8 a.m. So y'all must be on the same time now.
I don't know.
Well, because you're at 7 o'clock, aren't you? You're an hour ahead of me, right?
Right now. Okay, let's right now.
What time are you?
2:49.
Okay, so yeah, you're on the same time thing.
Oh, okay. I don't
because you do he's in the state that doesn't do daylight savings time.
Yeah.
So technically, you're on the same. I say same time zone because you're the same time he is. So I have to be up at 8. So I'll probably just stay up.
That's a lot.
You're gonna like it. It's gonna be cute.
Aw.
Now, this particular one, remember, it's on fabric, so it's going to look different than what it would look like if it didn't have fabric.
Cynthia, I do go to sleep. Usually I take a 3.5-hour nap before school.
And Cynthia, his name is Michael Hogan. It helps.
Hi, Cynthia.
But it's strange. And you know what? I don't believe in typecasting people, so I'm going to try to get over it. And that show, the last episode was aired couple months before Isaiah was born.
Cynthia, could you send me your puppy's name, the one that just passed away, please?
Do you know that kind of stinks with actors though? Like they play somebody, they do such a great job with it
that they get typecasted.
Yeah, they get typecast into that same position every time, or whatever it may be. Even if they want to try something else out, they can't.
Well, that's like Chuck Norris. He's always been the tough guy.
Yeah.
Austin.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
It would be really hard for us to see Chuck Norris as another act or another.
It would be.
Character. Yeah.
It would be extremely hard.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I think I might watch Gone with the Wind tomorrow.
I just got my disc. My hubby bought that for me for a surprise present because I said I wish I had it. Yeah. I had been looking at it. It was the anniversary edition. And I kept looking at it and putting it back and looking at it and putting it back every time we went to the store. And he snuck it in the cart and then handed it to me. And I about died crying.
Yes.
Recently when I saw Dub C, the rapper, first of all, I thought he was like 6 feet tall. He is a little bit shorter than me. And he was a normal dude. He has a very distinct voice. But I always thought he was like this buff dude. He's like almost 60 something. And he's like, it was so strange to see the actual person compared to the ideal I had in my head. Because the person I remembered was the dude who was famous in the 90s, who was buff and huge. And we're not all 20 forever. So
that's like Jean-Claude Van Damme, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, Jean-Claude Van Damme has aged beautifully, though. Like
he has. And he's still in great shape. And his son is just like him.
And he hasn't had a ton of plastic surgery, though.
Who is that guy? Mickey Rourke? He's had so much plastic surgery that went wrong that he's hardly unrecognizable.
We call what he has, that LA woman cat face.
She's fucking hilarious.
I laugh every time you tell me that.
It's a very distinct look. Mickey Rourke looks like a lot of people out here. People get addicted to plastic surgery. It's really sad.
I remember when my mom had her facelift. I remember when she came home and she was all wrapped up. I walked in from school and I was like, what happened to you? I knew she was going for surgery, but I wasn't expecting her to look like she had been beaten to a pulp.
Well, that's what happens when you get any kind of surgery like that. There's blacking and bluing until it heals.
Yeah.
And
I remember.
Rippin' Snow, I loved the Battlestar Galactica remake. I still quote that so much that if I told the quotes, people would be like, wait a minute, you got that from a TV show. And Mickey Rourke does look awful.
He does.
But I think we need to leave people alone, because what happens is we judge by these unreal beauty standards, and then people hurt themselves trying to obtain those standards, you know? All right. We've been going for 4 hours.
We did so well.
We went a solid 4 hours tonight. I'm going to find something I need to clean in here. Really? I need to clean this utter and complete mess in here.
I was trying to give you time, Cynthia, to rest and before I attacked you. I'm good at attacking.
You have no idea. She's going to make you walk too. Get comfortable shoes. Run.
I've never been in Lynchburg. We have to find everything.
She's going to make you walk. She made me walk. I was like, we don't do this. We drive on the West Coast. We drive. We don't walk places.
Oh, love me for who I am and not who you want me to be.
You seriously should be in the military. All right, kids. Time for our 10-mile march. Let's go.
Hey, I don't have to be in the military. I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher.
I need to see that face again. It's funny when people change the way they look. A lot of people have done it. It's crazy. My favorite one to reference is Sammy Sosa.
Oh, yes.
I want to cry.
I don't know if it'll be done before he ends the stream.
That's okay.
I'll send you a picture.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang out for a little bit after. We've been going for a while tonight. I hope everybody has a great evening. I will see everybody on Wednesday. Alex, thank you so much for joining.
Yep.
Twinny McTwin, thank you so
boss.
much.
We're doing great. Yes.
Well, let's.
Oh, you're not smiling though. No, you weren't pucking the lips either. I got a picture of it. I'll send it to you in a little bit. We're gonna make a card out of it.
There you go. That'll be your Christmas card.
And then we're gonna put a bubble, and we can just put a bubble, and like this is what he's saying.
Good.
And if I had the embroidery program, I could make that a whole little embroidery thing and embroider it on a Christmas card for you.
I'll tell you what you're gonna say after the stream. Our famous little saying that you say, "Oh, I wish I could call you that."
I hope everybody has a great week. I will see everybody on Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining. Like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely Purple Arizona. See you next time. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Great night, everybody.